Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? How's it going? How are we tonight? Uh, I'm good. Kinda. It's a weird day at work. Weirdly stressful day at work. But I'm here now. I'm excited to stream now. How is the stream feed for everybody? The stream's been doing a weird thing for the past couple days, where OBS tells me I'm streaming perfectly, the bitrate is fantastic, everything's running smoothly, and then I look over at the stream manager on Twitch and it tells me that things are unstable. Um, so if there's anything strange about the buffering, if there's anything strange about the video quality, let me know. I'll want to deal with that. I want to figure out what's wrong there. But yeah. That aside, you haven't noticed weird visuals or anything on your end? Okay. All right. Well, Twitch is gaslighting me. That's what I'm gonna go with for now. Tonight is a new full playthrough Monday game. Let's pull up. Let's pull up the schedule. Let's pull up the stream schedule. By the way, while I'm here, maybe you'll be happy to know that I did some updates to the old stream. The About Me section actually has stuff in it now, so you can look at the About Me. You can get a link to my YouTube. You can get a link to my Patreon, and you can get a link to this my stream schedule. Yeah, there's always been links to these things, but they've been like tiny little links that are hard to miss before. Now they are nice big buttons on the About Me page. So hopefully that will be of use to people. Um so looking okay, that's looking okay. So yes. So these are the games I've done full playthroughs of over the past 8-9 months. Digimon Survive, Banjo-Kazooie, Kirby's Dream Land 2, Everhood, Star Ocean First Departure R, MK vs. DC Universe, Bumpers and Broadswords Tournament, Chibi Robo, Portal just last week, and tonight we're starting a new full playthrough Monday game, Trauma Team. Now I'm really excited to try out Trauma Team. I'm really excited to see how that goes, since I think my last earnest attempt to play this game was at least 10 years ago. At least 10, maybe closer to the 15 years ago that this game came out. Um, and like I've seen a close friend start multiple playthroughs of my copy of this game, but this is the first time in a hot minute that I will have the controller and that I'll be experiencing more than like the first hour of the game. Uh, I don't think I ever got more than like 3 to 5 hours into Trauma Team when I did my first playthrough either. So, uh, the best case scenario, this will be the first time that I beat the game, and that's exciting. I'm hoping to beat the game over the next few streams or so. Trauma Team is a very strange game. It's by Atlas, and if you remember the Trauma Center games for the Nintendo DS, there were these little like anime surgery games where you use a touchscreen to do like surgery on people, but you get anime powers partway through. Um, Trauma Team is a spin-off of that. Takes place in the same universe. Um, but instead of it just being an anime surgery game, it's basically like it's an entire anime hospital. There's multiple different playable characters, and they all do different things. They all have different play styles and different stories, which like converge at different points, right? So you have an anime surgeon in this game, but there's also like an anime diagnostician that like finds out what's wrong with people, right? There's uh there's an anime uh person that shoves tubes into people, I guess. it's it's a weird game. It's very strange, but it's also really really cool. I have yet to have seen anything like this game since it came out in 2009. So I've been really wanting to revisit it. It's for the Wii. It's a Wii game, and it uses pointer and motion controls and nunchuck controls. So I have my Wii remote and my nunchuck right here, and we're gonna hope they don't give me too many issues when I play tonight. Um, yeah, the diagnostician was really cool. If you recall correctly, you also haven't played in 10+ years. The diagnostician stuff wasn't my favorite part of the game when I played in 2009, 2011, whenever I played it. Whenever was the last time I played it, the diagnostician stuff was my favorite part. So we'll see if that holds up. But yeah, without any further ado, I guess. Trauma Team. Um yeah, how's that? How's that volume wise? Game too loud, me too quiet, me too quiet, me too loud, game too quiet. Because I want to make sure you guys hear the soundtrack, because this has a good ass soundtrack. One of the people that worked on the soundtrack was Shoji Meguro, aka the Persona soundtrack person. So, I want to make sure you hear me, but I also want to make sure that you hear the game music. It's important that you hear both for this playthrough. And also the voice acting and stuff, because, this is a late 2000s Atlas game, so the localization's going to be really good. The voice acting's going to be great. The dialogue's going to be well localized. Like, yeah, this is primo Atlas era, right? Like, Persona 4 just came out and they were firing on all cylinders. So, yeah, baby. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Let's see here. Just moving my body around. Yeah, one worry is that the laptop might be a little in the way of the sensor bar, as it were. So what if I... Okay, that's a little better. That's a little better. All right. Any other thoughts before I get in? No. No, I'm just excited to start. It's funny, like, you know, the last couple games, right? Like Persona. I haven't played a Persona game in a hot minute. What was I? So the last couple of games I played, right? Portal was really interesting because that was a blind playthrough of a game that was very critically acclaimed, right? And before that was Chibi Robo, a full playthrough of a game that I've beaten before and that I knew that I loved. I knew that I adored that game, and I knew it was amazing. Trauma Team is a game that I've never beaten, never played too much of, honestly, but a game that I believe that I will think is amazing by the time I'm done playing it. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm pumped. Portal was Garrett acclaimed even. It sure was. Thank you for acclaiming that, Garrett. I had a good time. Huh. This is the difficulty to begin. This can be changed later. Intern. This easy difficulty is for those who prefer to enjoy the story. Resident. The normal difficulty is for those who want to enjoy the different elements of the game. Now, I do want to enjoy the story, but we'll go with Resident. I feel like this is one of those games where I'm not going to be able to... Oh, that's funny. This is the playthrough of the, This is a playthrough of the friend I mentioned. The close friend that just played through my copy of the game when we lived together. There doesn't seem to be an option to delete it. And maybe it would be a little mean to delete it. Maybe he'll visit and want to play this game for a 14th time. Alright. It's kind of funny to be the second save slot in my own game, though. The character events are fictitious. No one is getting an anime disease in real life. Although, they did say this in 2009, before, you know, a good 10 years before we did start getting anime diseases. Cool butterflies. Oh. Already pretty into this game's aesthetic, honestly. Masayuki Doi, he did the character designs for Persona 2 and also previous Trauma Center games. Daisuke Kanata. I forget what Daisuke Kanata's done. Probably cool shit, because this is cool shit that Daisuke Kanata's done. Yeah, digging the butterflies. Yeah. Okay. Do this.
Greetings, Doctor.
Just a bunch of character select options immediately.
Please allow me to inform you of how to interface with this hospital. You can tilt the control stick left and right while on this screen. This will allow you to select which doctor's episodes to experience. Should you wish to change the difficulty of your operations, point at the difficulty icon.
Cool, good to know.
Then press the A button on your Wii Remote.
Okay.
Difficulty settings only apply to the doctors that perform operations.
For a greater, lesser challenge, change the difficulty to something you find suitable to you. Cool, thank you. I guess... Oh, that's cool. So I guess the implication is that Sleeping in Bloom... The implication is to be that Sleeping in Bloom is like the event we just saw, right? The dead girl covered in butterflies in the middle of the grass. And these points are events leading up to that event that I mostly have not unlocked yet. Okay, so we have CRSO1, the masked prisoner. We have Maria Torres. Spitfire is her event, and she also has several events leading up to that. She's basically like tan adult Chie Sadanaka. Love a good visual novel timeline. Love a good visual novel timeline. Absolutely. Captain Hank Freebird. Oh. Can I? Okay, I can also do the D-pad. Hank Freebird. So it's Captain Eagle, which doesn't happen too soon before Sleeping in Bloom, actually. Tomoe Tachibana. I'm pretty sure she's voiced by Yukiko's voice actress, if I'm remembering right. Oh, and her shit happens right before Sleeping in Bloom. Gabriel Cunningham, Overcast, also happens right before, it looks like. And Naomi Kimishima. Unexpected reunion. Alright. Is there anyone we want to start with first? Because I feel like, honestly, like... trying to do things in a strictly chronological order, I don't know would be very satisfying or fun necessarily. But I do feel I should at least, like, tonight I should introduce, like, you know, I should see the introductory events of every character, right? I should see how that pans out for everybody. But yeah, who should I start with? There's some characters where I remember what I do, and there's some characters where I absolutely do not. It seems kind of implied that you should probably start with this character, right? This edgy boy. Although I'm more interested in other characters. Like, yeah, TBH, Maria Torres has my interest immediately. Hank Freebird has my interest immediately. I have a vague memory of what Gabriel Cunningham's gameplay is, so I'm excited to play as him. I have an interest in Naomi Kimishima. You're thinking Hank? Yeah, hey. From what I remember of Hank, I don't know if he's a great introduction to this universe, but let's do it. He's... Skip intro cutscenes. Absolutely not. Start episode. Jackson's grocery store. Oh, he's just a... Oh, right. I believe he's supposed to be, Whoa!
Hurry up and give me the cash! Make it quick! Not so fast, criminal! Who the hell are you? I am the ambassador of love and justice, Captain Eagle. No crime will be tolerated on my watch. What? You mashed freak! I'm gonna shoot! Sir, are you all right?
Yeah.
I apologize for the mess. Please allow me to help fix it. And farewell!
Hey, wait! This isn't gonna cover the damage?
Holy shit, you forgot about this? Yeah, yeah, Captain Eagle, turns out, is not very indicative of what the rest of this world is like. There aren't superheroes in this universe besides Hank Freebird, to my knowledge. He's a really bad introduction to this world. He's just doing superhero shit. Oh, I see. So this is the beginning of the timeline. So honestly, we should do Mass Prisoner last. Okay, let's look at a little more Hank. Because I forget what Hank does. The big guy. Oh, hey, that's another playable guy.
What in the world are you doing?
Good morning. I tripped and I fell.
How'd that happen? Here, take a look at this chart.
She needs surgery. Have you met with her yet?
Huh? Yeah, I was the one that diagnosed her. She's stable.
I see.
Well, don't celebrate yet. Make sure you do a good job. Got it?
Yeah, of course.
So I believe that Hank
She has a case of
Freebird.
plumber's disease. This should be easy.
Extraction of. Oh no. This is the playstyle I'm not looking forward to mechanically. I'll explain momentarily. I believe Hank Freebird is canonically. I don't know if they spell it out in the game, but I believe he's canonically like an indigenous American, right? I think he's canonically Native American. So not the best name localization, but it's kind of cool that a Japanese game attempted this kind of representation and that he is really cool looking, you know. All right.
Make your incision in the neck and excise only the adenoma. Now, the number of adenoma is unknown, so get all of them, okay?
Understood. Beginning the operation.
Work your marvel with strength and skill. Okay.
All right, let's begin this procedure.
Orthopedics rules. If you miss too many times, you will fail.
We gotta start with an incision into the neck. Grab the scalpel first.
Hold A and move the pointer carefully along the guideline.
Use the scalpel and trace the incision guideline.
All right. Oh God.
Whew. Taking a break already? Well, it's better than screwing up the incision.
Can you stop complaining when you're supposed to be supporting me?
Love this game.
Wah, wah, wah. Quit whining. Hurry up and get back to the incision.
Why are you watching me do this? You're just a diagnostics guy.
Incision complete.
Oh. I'm not great with blood and stuff. I feel like this is gonna be like not realistic enough for me to have problems,
Stop
but
patting yourself on the back. From here on, it's the real deal.
Is this it?
Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe this guy isn't so bad.
That's right. No need to rush. Take
I don't
all
think this is the
time
guy
you
I'm
need.
worried about, actually.
You can stop whenever you want. Just stay
Okay.
close to the guideline during the excision.
All right.
Good. Cautiously continue on.
Do not talk right now, man. Do not fuck up my focus. Woo!
All right. You've removed the first one.
Yeah, baby.
Next is...
Looks like it's this one. Begin the excision.
Okay. Okay. Let's try this again.
That was pretty good.
Whew! Maybe I'm good at this shit.
The second has been completely excised.
Nice. At this pace, we'll be able to get home in time for dinner. Let's move on to a big one then.
Indeed, this is a large one.
The procedure isn't any different though. Just be careful and stay attentive.
You make it sound so easy. Beginning the treatment.
Okay. So yeah, I don't hate this play style, even though
All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
like the need for precision in combination with the sensor bar does make me a little nervous, but I do think this is kind of fun. Yeah! Yeah, baby!
Is that all of them?
Nope.
Oh, God!
Yeah. Can't leave any of these behind after all.
It's going well today.
Yeah. Whoa. Ah.
Rock solid.
I like how I like how it's a little forgiving, at least to start.
It's going well. There shouldn't be too many left.
According to my speculation, this should be the last one. Stay focused until you're done with it.
I feel like I'm gonna do badly at this in the near future, though. That's the vibe I get.
Well done. Keep that up, okay?
Ah!
Cautiously continue on.
The audio for this, like the audio cues, you know, how like you'll get a noise if you start straying from the path. It's good. I like it.
How about it? Are there any more?
last one after all. Let's close the operation field and finish up. We're using the stapler to close up. Make sure to avoid leaving wounds, okay?
Match the position and angle, then press A and B.
Just follow the line and staple the incision closed. I'm sure you know this already.
Wait.
One more to go. I'll continue. All right, let's proceed. Be careful.
All right, one more.
Operation complete. That went well.
That did go well. Yeah, baby. Operation successful. You told me to take my time. You told me to take my time. 210 seconds. What is that? That's almost 4 minutes. Oh. Yeah, you told me to take my time. It's very rude. Okay.
Huh. Well, there aren't any noticeable wounds, so looks like that went well.
I need your approval, Stubble Man.
Hope she recovers quickly.
Don't worry, the operation was a success. I'm sure this girl will be happy with the results, too.
Oh! What if it just like zooms in on their junk and I get flagged?
What's with that look?
Well, don't your cigarettes get damp in here?
What happened if you went diving without an oxygen mask?
I drowned?
You see? Consider this my version of an oxygen mask.
So that's how those things work.
We have breaking news in progress.
Two dudes bathing together.
Visit to the country is fast approaching. Gacy is usually known by his nickname, Steady Hand Teddy. He is the alleged leader of an overseas drug smuggling cartel.
Oh my god, is he also going to be a surgeon?
Rallying against his arrival.
Oh, hey. You, free later? Wanna hit a bar or some? Hey. What the?
A criminal!
Where'd that guy go?
I gotta go get him. I gotta go stop crime because when I'm not a surgeon, I'm a fucking superhero.
Is this country run by idiots or what?
What's with the Grand Theft Auto character on the right?
Let's see if we can't make some sound, shall we? Who the hell are you supposed to be?
I won't allow crime to occur on this soil. Prepare yourself.
Crime, huh? Don't. Is this what you had in mind?
Guns aren't for threatening people.
What?
Guns are only for murdering people.
Are you some sort of monster?
If you wanted to kill me, you'd have shot already.
Don't
Farewell.
move, we'll shoot. That goes for everybody.
Hey, you! Tiny! You think you've won, huh? You're some goddamn hero to save the city? Bullshit! You're no better than me, you hypocrite!
Don't move! Theodore Gacy, you're under arrest!
Ranked up. Press the minus button to skip messages for any operations already undergone. I feel like I'm gonna forget that. Press minus to skip event scenes before and after operations too. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. What am I talking about? That was a great intro to this game. The thing, no one else in this game has super strength. Well, you know, at least he's a surgery person, so you got to see some of the surgery in this game. I guess it kind of establishes that I think this game takes place in America. I forgot about that. All right, who should I be next? Yeah. Looks like Maria Torres doesn't really enter the story until a while after Butterfly Girl, so like we should wait on that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So Masked Prisoner and Maria Torres's pips happened about the same time. In the timeline, Hank Freebird stuff happens kind of early in the timeline. Tomoe Tachibana stuff happens apparently immediately after the events of Sleeping in Bloom. And so does Gabriel Cunningham. What's kind of cool actually is that I bet you do diagnostic stuff as Gabriel, and then that bleeds into Hank's story, right? And I do love the game doing that kind of thing. Well, let's do Gabriel. I'm just chomping at the bit to do Gabriel. Actually, wait. I'll wait a sec. I'll wait a sec to do Gabriel. Let's do Tomoe. I forget what Tomoe even does. Chieftain's daughter.
Everything has been prepared for your departure, Lady Tomoe.
I think this is Yukiko's voice actress. From Persona 4. Oh.
Very good. Hanzo, go on ahead and wait for me there.
As you wish.
By the 8 million gods that exist to protect this world, I, Tomoe, daughter of Tachibana, shall heed the path of honor. Let the heavens be my witness.
Have a wonderful day, Lady Tomoe.
Good intros. Insecure smiles. Yeah. What does that mean? Tomoe, what are you up to?
Hey, Tomoe!
Oh my god. Yeah!
Oh, good morning, Maria. Today's a fine day.
Did she just jump? She just jumped off the helicopter.
Yeah. Hey, aren't you on night shift today? You're here early.
Yes, Joshua's operation has been scheduled for today.
Oh, Gabe's son, right? I completely forgot.
It is only an ulcer treatment, so I'm sure it'll go smoothly.
Cool. I'll go in too as your support, okay?
Oh, but you can't, Maria. Didn't you work here overnight? You need to rest.
I'll be fine. This is why I work out. Just let me grab a shower.
Maria! Oh well. Refusing a friend's kindness is not the way of honor. Hanzo, please make the
I love
preparations for the
Hanzo.
operation.
I love fucking
Certainly, my lady.
Butler Man. Whoa! I love fucking Ninja Butler Man. I love how this is basically just Chie, adult Chie and adult Yukiko, and they're still just like
We will
gals
now
being
begin training the
pals.
ulcer using the endoscope.
Oh fuck, this is the
We're gonna-
playstyle I'm not looking forward to.
Hanzo, my instruments, please.
Oh boy,
As
okay.
you wish.
Holy moly, what is that?
This is Lady Tomoe's personal endoscope, built to her orders. The grip is boxwood,
Oh my
embellished
God.
with golden bellflower.
I love
To order? You had an endoscope made just for you?
The Path of Honor demands that I use the best tools I can.
what fucking hospital
Gold
is this?
non-toxic. Also
It's just
is
like,
good
oh yeah, our
for
medical
diseases.
professionals are quirky.
Still, to shell out the cash for your own endoscope?
And now, let us get this conference underway.
It's funny that
Maria,
if Maria is voiced by
where are
Chie's
Josh's
voice
parents
actress,
today?
sounds like it, and if Tomoe is voiced by Yukiko's voice actress, sounds like it. They've been reunited after Persona 4. I'm not sure if that is Chie's voice actress. Especially because I don't think Chie's original voice actress, like, did anything after the first Persona game. You know, like, her voice actress got replaced in Arena, and I don't know if she ever worked with Atlas again, you know? But that is Yukiko's voice actress, I'm pretty sure.
Huh? Oh, his mother can't be here because of work. His father, he works here. We've got written consent.
I see. Then I presume there are no further hurdles.
Oh, well, we're just taking care of a bunch of little kids.
The Path of Honor demands we save this child's life.
Right.
Start operation, baby. Commencing procedure, you must seek what lies within. So, okay.
Well then, let's begin the operation.
So yeah,
Please do your
I
best.
do hate this play. I do remember hating this play style. Who are you seeing for your endoscopy? Dr. Tachibana. Did you know she has her own custom-built endoscope made out of fancy wood? She has a fucking what? Okay. Movement and treatment. Use the endoscope to move to affected areas and treat them. Unfortunately, it's going to be hard to see what I'm going to have to do.
The view ahead is clear. The patient seems to be in good condition. Let's move the camera and take a look around.
Alright, driving the endoscope. Tilt the joystick on the nunchuck to direct the endoscope. Just point the
It's
Wiimote
responding
towards-
quickly. Next, let's move it forward.
Okay, so I gotta like... So yeah, I gotta hold A and B and then push the Wii remote like towards the screen, right? Like... Hold on, I wonder if I can... So like... Oop. So like you won't really see it while the game's playing, but it's gonna be like this motion over and over again, while like holding down the Wii remote button. It's gonna it's gonna be exhausting. Yeah, you won't really be able to see it in big screen mode like this, but I'm not looking forward to this part.
Gently as the drifting waters.
Okay, retreating. Now do the opposite thing. Auto retreat. Oh. That's better. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
This truly is a quality machine. I have to thank whoever built it. Well, the endoscope seems to be working fine. Let's begin the actual procedure. First, we must locate the affected areas. Let's move forward until we find them.
Okay. Up. Up. Oop.
These are blood pools. Let's treat them using the drain.
Log on to affected. Approach to the blue lock-on indicator is displayed.
Let's place the drain's tip in the blood pool to drain it.
Oh. Open and close with C. Select the drain.
Let's continue draining it until the blood pool disappears completely.
Press Z. Hold Z and tilt to move the tip of the tool. Hold Z until the pool of blood disappears.
The blood pool has been treated. Let's continue with the operation.
No!
Excuse me. I need to use caution with the controls.
Oopsies. It's like a weird fucking dungeon crawler. But like, the dungeon crawler is like inside someone's throat or intestine or something.
Vitals are still dropping. We must hurry and find the affected area.
What do you want me to do, Tomoe?
This area is hemorrhaging. Let's use the hemostatic forceps.
Okay, the hemostatic forceps. Please see when hemorrhaging ends or patient may be injured. God, okay. Hemostatic forceps.
The hemorrhaging formed a blood pool. Use the drain on it.
Oh. Damn it.
Whoa, there's still blood here. We should drain all of it away. We can treat the hemorrhaging area now. Cauterize it with the hemostatic forceps. A blood pool's formed. Alright, it's been cauterized. Let's move on to the next treatment.
I gotta do the drain. I gotta do the blood drain.
Whoa, there's still blood here. We should drain all of it away.
There we go.
Has been completed. Let's move on to the vitals seem low. We should do something about that.
Yeah, what should we do about that? If vitals drops to 0, then you will fail. Inject a stabilizer to restore vitals. Eject it from the tool pellet and inject it into the inner wall.
The
There
vitals
we
have been
go.
recovered.
There we go.
Let's continue with the procedure.
All right.
It's an ulcer. Let's treat it by injecting medicine.
Alright. We select the syringe from the tool palette. Boy, I'm getting a lot of fucking tools. Inject medicine with Z. Do not inject past the line.
Alright, the first ulcer's been treated. Watch the amount of medicine you use.
It seems there are more affected areas. Let's keep moving in.
Affected areas are displayed on the radar in the upper right. Visual field is in yellow. Affected areas are white blips.
Here's an ulcer.
Let's inject it, baby. Yep.
Alright, we're done treating the ulcers.
Carelessness is our greatest enemy. Some ulcers cannot be found visually.
What the fuck?
What are we supposed to do then?
We'll be using a spray to cause those ulcers to change color. Please remember all that, alright?
Oh my god.
Let's see.
This
For
is so
example,
much.
I'm going to mark an area that looks suspicious. Let's try the coloring spray on it.
Oh, there's that ulcer. Okay, inject the medicine.
The ulcers have been treated.
Huh. This is the first level. Ooh, what's...
We've reached the stomach. Time to
Oh,
coordinate
damn.
sphincter's movement and move on. The affected
So
areas are
gross.
concentrated around here. Let's treat them one at a time.
Okay, let's see. Hold on, hold your horses.
Okay, let's begin the treatment. The blood pool has been removed.
Be careful,
Let's continue the
vitals
treatment.
Okay. Ah. Yeesh. Yeah, I'll stabilize you. I'll stabilize you. There you go. Can I just keep, like... Doesn't seem to be anything wrong with doing that over and over. Alright.
The tip isn't reaching it. We'll need to get closer.
There we go. Oh, I see now that you're saying what gameplay. Like, ooh, wow, what gameplay this is. Oh, I see. I gotta drain this area first. Got it.
Hemostatic force. Hey, we're in injection range. Jam it right in there.
And then I can hemostatic forceps. Hemostatic forceps.
All right, perfect. Let's continue with the treatment.
There we go.
The blood pool's spreading. You should hurry up and drain it.
Excuse me. I'm doing my best over here. I see. The blood. Oh, I'm trying. Oh God. There we go. Is this? Should I spray this area because you're bleeding in it so much? I guess not. Off we go. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh God.
There's no need to proceed any further in this operation.
Oh. Okay. Oh, there's... Oh.
All right, let's use it.
Use what? Ah, the syringe. Okay. Is that it? Oh, wait. I saw something. There it is. I saw the blurb. I saw the blarb. I saw the blurb.
The patient isn't stabilizing. Let's use the spray to search for more problems.
Yeah, use the left and right and get all the white dots in the yellow area. If the back to areas close to the center, it will become a star. It's perfectly centered in your visual field. It will turn blue. You've been warming up to this as you watch. A shame about the motion controls. Without that, it really would just be a cool little dungeon crawler through someone's body. That's true. I feel like if I were doing this less, I'd be having a better time. You're a star.
There's an ulcer here,
I've
too.
sprayed
Guess
you.
it is important to search around for them.
Procedure complete. Well
Whew.
done, everyone.
Whew! Using that thing takes a real light touch.
You're telling me I'm already stiff.
All one needs is the resolve to stay calm.
Staying calm? That's the part that tires me out the most.
It's just Chie. It's just Chie and Yukiko. Vitals didn't fall below 15. I fucked that up. Stomach treat in 90. You want me to treat that shit in 90 seconds? What's wrong with you? Jeez. Rank C, motherfuck. What the fuck do you want from me?
We've somehow poked through. Man, I am tired.
I'm sorry to cause so much trouble. If only I'd been able to do it better.
Come on, don't say that. The operation was a success. Just remember that.
Tube has been removed. Vitals are good.
Blood pressure normal. No abnormalities detected.
Operation complete. I'm sure Joshua will make a full recovery.
Way to go! It went perfectly. That's our Tomoe.
Gals. Just gals being pals.
Thank you. Your support was valuable too, Maria.
I didn't do all that much. Oh, I need to contact his mom.
Indeed. Don't forget to tell Dr. Cunningham, too.
Man, parents always worry about their kids. Even the people from my orphanage bug me whenever I see them.
Oh my god, she's an orphan.
Always ask me when I'm getting married, stuff like that.
I kind of hear a bit of Chie Sadanaka's voice actress a bit.
Did I just say something I shouldn't have?
Oh, no. My mother died when I was young.
Oh, but your dad's still alive, right?
As to my father, I had a fight with him when I left Japan.
Oh. Jeez. Sorry. I don't know when to shut up.
Oh, no, it's not your fault at all,
She's even
Maria.
kind of wearing like Chie's jacket.
Okay. Anyway, I'm sure your dad's wishing you the best. I mean, you are the best endoscopic surgeon in America.
The best?
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Thank you, Maria.
No problem. Come on, let's go get our grub on.
Oh, doctor, I want to go too.
Hey, you have reports to write up. It's my turn today.
What, you guys want in? All right, this night's on me, so drink up. Woohoo!
Thank you. Thank you, Tomoe's voice actress. Not Tomoe. Fucking Maria's voice actress. Daniel frantically flailing his arms as he speedruns this. It's like, oh, I gotta get done with this fast. I gotta stomach 90 seconds. Oh god. Okay. Hello, I'm a randomly British doctor, eh, what? I do like the kind of surprising amount of like representation in this, right? You got a Japanese surgeon, right? Gabriel Cunningham, so it's probably a white dude, although he looks like he could be mixed with something. Another Japanese woman, a Japanese looking guy. Then you got Maria Torres, who's, you know, clearly meant to be Hispanic or you know, Latin. You got Hank Freebird, who's supposed to be like indigenous American. Okay, so actually you got like you got a white person, you got 3 Japanese people, and then you got like 2 POC basically. Which is, you know, that's pretty inclusive for a Japanese game made in 2009. All right, let's see. Who's It's funny. Like these dots are basically just Maria's hanging out with Tomoe right now. Maria's not doing her own thing because she's helping Tomoe. Yeah, pretty good for a Japanese. Pretty good going for a Japanese game from this time period, TBH. Better than Funky Student. Yes. Yes, agreed. Let's see. So who's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 pips. Who's got stuff going on less than 4 pips? Obviously Gabriel. No Naomi. Same amount of pips for CR 501. All right, so yeah, Gabriel's up next in the timeline. What's he up to?
Operation complete.
All right, bring in the next patient.
Dr. Cunningham, this patient's convulsing.
Damn it! It just never ends. Just go. Leave this place to me.
Yeah, I must have dozed off.
It's Lisa. I thought it'd be useless calling the house.
Alrighty.
Get Joshua's things next Sunday.
Oh no, Joshua.
I'm sure you won't be there anyhow.
Oh, we just operated on this guy's kid. His mean wife.
Well then.
All right. Signs of anguish.
Gabe, I'm coming in.
Please excuse us, Doctor.
Walking dirt, Elf. This is heavy.
What's going on?
Emma, does this wire
No one told me I'm getting a roommate.
What's with the background voices?
Isn't it amazing?
The red one goes over there.
Let me introduce you to your new
never tried this
partner,
before. How
the
am I supposed to
Roni system.
Signs of anguish.
Isha, my office isn't a storage room.
This baby's built to help diagnosticians like you. It sorts and reviews records. It also has a disease database.
Amazing. I'm sure even NASA'd be impressed. So if we're sued, the records are here. Thanks for the trust.
Gabe, just try it out. I'm sure you'll like it.
Right, I'm sure. If you ask me, this thing's just...
Good morning, Dr. Cunningham.
For the love of God, this thing talks?
I'm sure you'll get along just fine. I'll leave you two alone.
Later.
Sorry for the intrusion, Doctor. Hey, Emma, you should apologize to him.
Isha!
It's funny how you can definitely...
Great. What am I supposed to do with this thing?
Condition identified. Deep sighing. A possible sign of cardiac neurosis caused by fatigue. Recommend ingestion of beta blockers or tranquilizers.
Great. Thanks for the tip.
Look, I got a favor to ask. You know, since you're so smart.
Yes, Doctor. What is your request?
Just don't talk anymore unless I ask you to, okay? Just sit there like a rock. You got it?
Yes, Doctor. But my composition is 82% petroleum processed materials. With my 10% mineral base, I cannot be a very convincing rock.
Looks like I got company. Hold on one sec.
It's funny how, like, there's definitely been an improvement in Atlas voice acting, like, in the 15 years since this game came out.
How do I use you?
But, you know, it's still definitely not bad for this era, you know? Still kind of a step above what Nintendo was doing in 2009. And now, look at this. This is the, This is the character we helped as Hank Freebird.
Examine the patient and enter in all observed conditions.
Wait for breathing problems that occurred during choir practice. It's sad that 10+ years since the release of this game, AI is way stupider than this medical computer. Yeah.
Then I will calculate the most probable disease. Currently,
Hey, just one step at a time here, buddy. Not a robot.
correct. There is a 90% probability that you are human.
Hey, Emmy, show me this picture without any grapes. I said without any grapes. No, those are grapes. Show me the picture without grapes. Emmy, what are those purple things? Yes, they're grapes. Please remove the grapes from the picture. Emmy, I said...
You can get back to me on that 10% some other time. Now, let's start the diagnosis.
Commencing diagnosis. Your mind is the ultimate tool.
Hello.
Hey, no need to be nervous. Just relax.
Oh, okay.
Well then, are you ready, Miss Super Robot?
Yes, Doctor. But I am not a super robot. I am a diagnostics assistance terminal.
Whatever, just stop talking. And let's start the consultation.
Point to the options on the left and press A to begin each exam. Okay, I literally have to point at them.
Now, let's see what you've got to say. Why'd you come to the hospital?
Oh, yes.
Objectives of a consultation. Try to find symptoms by listening to what patients say. Point at words related to the patient's symptoms and press A.
I'm in the school choir. There's an important competition coming up soon, but my throat feels all weird for some reason.
If you make too many mistakes, then you will fail. Is this an abnormality? Yeah.
An abnormality in the throat. I need to find a more specific symptom. An abnormality in the throat. I need to find a more specific symptom.
Ah, you get the idea. There's still some stuff I'm not picking up on. Yes, doctor. The patient herself may be unaware of the symptoms she's exhibiting. The first instance of not voice-acted dialogue. I recommend that you discover the symptoms through objective observation. I know that already. Oh, well, I guess I should listen to what she has to say again.
I'm in the school choir. There's an important but my throat feels all weird for some reason. It's kind of hard to inhale, and I can't really hardly catch my breath between notes.
So she's having trouble breathing. It's a light case of dyspnea. Roni, can you record the patient's symptom?
Oh, Roni. Why do I think her name was Emmy? I think Emmy's the name of the robots in Metroid Dread.
Yes, Doctor. Congratulations. You received the symptom dyspnea.
Doopaloo.
What the? Do you need to say it like that? Make it sound like we're playing a video
Okay,
game.
alright, okay. It was funny when you did that without spelling it out.
That's my default syntax and inflection for new record entries. Will it affect the diagnosis? I have a variety of templates in my database if you would prefer another.
Change it. This isn't a game, you know. What are they thinking when they put you together?
Understood, Doctor. Changing my expression at the end of the sentence and confirming it. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
Oh, that'll do. It's about as close to normal as you're gonna get.
Dyspnea.
Actually, I had to take the day off from school yesterday, too.
Made a mistake.
What? That's... Taking the day off school could be considered an abnormality. Okay.
My breath just sitting still, and my heart would start pounding.
Okay, that's an abnormality.
So you've got palpitations and shortness of breath.
Emmy is
While
indeed the name of
resting?
the Metroid robots. Yeah, I thought so. Roni.
What about now? Are you still experiencing these symptoms?
Huh? Oh, yes. I've been feeling like this since yesterday.
I see. I'll need to auscultate you later on.
I'm sorry. Thinking about this is a little depressing.
You have depression.
Oh, but there's something good that's happened. I've never been able to stick to a diet before. But lately I've been able to lose weight no matter what I eat.
It's not good news, you 14-year-old girl.
Lost weight? Well, she seems rather happy about it. Losing weight without doing anything isn't normal. We should add that to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Decrease in weight.
Yikes, what am I talking about? Anyway, that's it. Doctor, am I sick with something?
Is this an abnormality? Thinking you're sick with something?
All right, that should do it. There's no need for further consultation.
I wonder if I'll be able to take a look at like the rash on her neck and also her shaky fingers.
Certainly, Doctor. Please continue with the auscultation. Signs of palpitations and shortness of breath can be detected by the patient's speech.
Yeah. You know, it sounds like you're the one giving me orders.
Doctor, the auscultation exam is now available.
Stethoscope.
All right, I'm going to take a listen. Could you lift up your clothing for me?
Oh, okay. This is a little embarrassing.
Doctor, please express more consideration when examining patients of the opposite gender. The social and legal intricacies of such interactions call for greater care to avoid unnecessary risks.
Hey now, I'm just using a stethoscope. How else you expect me to examine her?
Oh, I'll be all right.
Oh, look, you just made this whole deal even more awkward for her.
Stethoscope could listen for abnormal internal sounds. Check the heart, left lung, right lung, and abdomen. Tilts to move, hold Z to listen. This location results can be heard on the Wii remote. Okay, I'll hold the Wii remote up to the mic so we can hear this together. And change the output on the right by pressing A. Hold Z and tilt up and down to compare with a normal sound sample. Identifying abnormal sounds. Press A when you discover an abnormality. Okay. the one that's uncomfortable.
Her heart rate is elevated. Roni, record that symptom.
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. Increased heart rate.
Oh. Okay, same sort of gloopies happening. I believe this is an abnormality. Just a hunch.
Breathing pretty rapidly. Roni, make a note of it.
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. Increased breathing.
I already confirmed this symptom. Okay, seems normal.
Huh? The more I examine the patient, the more incongruities I'm finding. Let's see. Time to check them out with a visual exam.
Yeah, visual exam. Yeah. Abnormalities all zoomed in. If you find an abnormality, press A to examine further. Examine the abdomen. Point at the Asian stage. Alright. Our fingers are pristine. When I was a kid, my hands were always filthy. Well, the fingers being gross isn't an abnormality. Okay, alright. Even though you didn't point out that her hands were trembling, it was still an abnormality. Got it.
Roni, make a note.
Yes, Doctor. New symptom observed. Trembling fingertips.
That's a neck worthy of the word graceful. Weird.
There appears to be swelling on her neck. All right. I'm sorry, but I need to touch it just a little.
Oh, yes. Please do so.
I see. Does this hurt?
It does hurt a little.
Well, I think we should do a CT scan. Roni, make arrangements for image analysis.
Yes, Doctor. I am initiating the approval process. Please designate a date for this procedure and list any other pertinent details.
Huh? It's for today. Immediately, right now. Capiche? There's got to be an open slot for her.
Doctor, are you aware of hospital regulations?
No one ever got better by following regulations. Now hurry up and do it.
Yes, Doctor. Request sent. New symptom observed. Swollen neck. Also, the CT
I like how mechanically you just get instant access to CT scans because narratively, your doctor just ignores regulations. Like, you know, thankfully this isn't like too creepy visually. It does feel like a slight yellow flag that this game has like a, and here's the button you press to get the 14-year-old girl to lift her shirt up. Like check her heart. What's odd?
This is throwing
What do
me
you
off my
mean? What was that? Okay, nothing strange. You can't be like, I thought I sensed something odd, and then nothing odd is there. Come on, man. I like how, like, you know, this game isn't as immediately uncomfortable as a lot of stuff in Persona, but you can tell that members of the same team are involved. Yes, this is abnormality.
Well, that's all the obvious.
Okay, alright.
Let's end the
Exam's
exam
over.
for now.
Oh, jeez, Dr. Perf, why'd you say that? Why did he say that?
Thank you very much.
Don't thank me just yet. The exam isn't over. You may have to come back here depending on the results, okay?
Oh, yes, of course. I'll do just that.
Now, time to leave the exam room. I'll just come back if I need to.
Viewing locations, point to the door and press A.
Dr. Cunningham, I am obligated to provide you with instructions on hospital protocol. Please return to your office if you wish to perform a diagnosis or record your progress. Also, the preparations for the CT examination you requested earlier have been made. Please proceed to the image analysis lab if you wish to check the results of the exam.
I'm not an intern, Roni. I know how this hospital works.
Yeah, good delivery on that. Okay, cool.
This room is allotted for doctors to confirm and review images of their patients.
The CT's ready, right? Well, let's check it out.
The computer and press A to confirm. Okay.
Roni, bring up the patient's images.
Yes, Doctor. Now opening the image files. Dr. Cunningham, I would like to explain the details of this exam.
Boom, bow, 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 bow.
The CT exam is short for computer tomography.
Oh, I don't know if I ever knew that.
An X-ray is applied to the human body, and tomographic images can be taken of the affected areas.
You know I went to med school, right? And not online classes or something? I'm an actual doctor.
I am aware of your credentials. This explanation is written into my default settings.
Is that so? Well, it's a good thing they didn't program you with anything useful, huh?
These images are the patient's neck. In other words, they're tomographies of the neck and the area around it. Yeah. I'm gonna start looking for a reason behind the swelling in her neck.
Let's check these out one at a time.
Look for patient abnormalities in the exam images. Some exam images will have no abnormalities at all. Oh.
I can't be so hasty. The doctor, the patient. I can't be so hasty. The doctor. A portion of her thyroid gland is swollen.
A portion of her thyroid gland is swollen.
This will help with the diagnosis. I should go back to my room and sort out all these symptoms.
Understood, Doctor. symptom observed. Swollen thyroid gland.
Doctor, you're pointing at an area outside of the image's range. I'm sorry. Okay. The office.
Well then, time to narrow down our candidates from these symptoms.
Went to Rooney and press A to begin the diagnosis. Got a good amount of symptoms now. Yes, doctor. I should try applying the symptoms to the diseases.
Show me the likely conditions from the symptoms we found.
A family friend of yours is a neuroradiologist. And this is basically his job, squinting at x-rays of brains in a dark room all day. He has 4 monitors for all the brains. Does he like Trauma Team? You should get him Trauma Team and ask him if he likes it.
Yes, doctor. Now displaying all potential diagnosis candidates.
Symptoms. These symptoms can reply to are... It's funny how I've spoiled the result of this for myself by playing a mission that takes place later in the timeline. Mission which the applying system hold A to move a symptom over a diagnosis candidate and release. Condition in which the thyroid gland has been destroyed. The release of thyroid hormones causes the bloodstream and the onset of disease. The thyroid gland swells, which can be confirmed through visual confirmation as swelling on the neck. Some places swollen thyroid gland places. Pressure on the respiratory tract. Causing difficulty breathing. Increased hormonal levels in the blood cause increased heart rate and heavy breathing. Other symptoms that may arise include trembling fingers and weight loss. This is a cool way to gamify diagnostics. This is a very cool way to gamify diagnostics. God, I don't wanna... Why? Yeah, okay. Breath rate was increased. Heart rate was increased. Aha.
All right. All the symptoms seem applicable to this candidate.
Doctor, it is possible there may be more candidates which match the patient's symptoms. I advise checking the symptoms against other candidates as well.
Did I say I was finished with my diagnosis? I was about to do that.
Let's see, Graves' disease, during which the antibodies in the thyroid gland cause swelling of the thyroid gland, excessive thyroid hormone production. The entire thyroid gland swells. Visual exam will confirm swelling on the neck. Some cases. Pressure on the respiratory tract, causing difficulty breathing. It's the... yes. Normal increase causes increased heart rate, increased breath rate. As well as trembling figures and weight loss.
This candidate seems quite plausible as well.
That is not entirely unexpected, Doctor. It happens quite frequently.
The doctor's VA is doing a fantastic job. Yeah, he's doing a not bad job. He's doing not a bad job.
You should continue checking the other candidates and narrow down the list of matches.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Let's see. Plumbers. Condition causing insufficient. What's created due to iron deficiency in the body? Tends to include occur. I'm going with low iron uptakes due to an unbalanced diet. Typical symptoms such as okay. Difficulty breathing. Heart rate, breathing, low blood flow to base. Takes you about a balanced diet. Decrease of no match, and I just apply to this.
This is throwing me off my pace.
No. Oh, I see. Not all of it will Alcoholism, come on, that's impossible. Doctor, if I may, there's no objective evidence to deny this condition. Symptoms are consistent with it, so it must be a viable diagnosis candidate. Come on! Do not be fooled by the patient's appearance. Remain calm and objective. You just don't get it, do ya? Heart rate. Let's. Okay, tachycardia is the increased heart rate. There we go. Hyperventilation. Okay. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this, shall we? Swelling of the thyroid gland, you say? Swelling on the neck, you say? Difficulty breathing, you say? Increased heart rate and increased breath rate, you say? Trembling figures and weight loss, you say?
Yep, this one's a match too. That's 3 possible candidates.
Little choir girl just chugging a fifth of vodka before practice.
I agree, Doctor.
Yeah, she'd go
However,
crazy.
these are all thyroid gland diseases.
I don't know what that was. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. There's a good chance the patient's got a thyroid problem. Ronan, let's move on to the definitive diagnosis. Get approval for the necessary exams.
Yes, Doctor. Would you like me to submit immediately for the date and time?
Yep. You catch on fast.
I'm sending the request now. An MRI exam, a scintigraphy exam, and an analysis exam are now available.
Now we need something more concrete for our diagnosis. Let's get started.
I agree, Doctor. Hopefully the additional exams will be of use.
What happens when I... What happens if I, like...
Now we need something more concrete.
They're really
for our
making right out
diagnosis.
with those
Let's
5
get
hearts
started.
for a while. Yeah, exactly. Like, what happens...
I agree.
What happens if I lose my 5th heart?
I have more. Please head to the examination room to perform analysis exams. Also, the preparations for the MRI and scintigraphy exams you requested earlier have been made. Please proceed to the image analysis lab to check these results.
Yeah. I do know my way around my own workplace, Roni.
Good morning, Doctor. What did the test results say?
Well, we're still narrowing it down, but it's most likely a thyroid gland disease.
Thyroid gland. I'm going to be able to sing again, right? If I ever lost my voice.
Calm down. I know you're worried, but I'm not finished diagnosing you yet. Just hang in there until the final results are in.
That's true. I'm sorry.
Diagnostic.
Roni, how about it? Is the analysis exam done?
Yes, Doctor. Would you like to look at the file?
Of course. Why bother with an exam if we don't look at the results? Bring it up.
Understood. Opening the file.
Well then, let's go in order and compare the patient's values with the standard values.
Nice. Look for normal levels measured by each of the tests. Point to levels outside normal range and press A. Okay. Okay, that's fine. 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 That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Oh!
My decisions are important. I have to be sure. The FT3 level seems a little high.
Yeah.
Roni, make a record of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High FT3 level.
This is a touchy situation. Well, it isn't by much, but the FT4 level's a bit higher than the standard range. Roni, record that for me.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High FT4 level.
I'm seeing that the TSH is also pretty low.
I can do this. Nothing to worry about. Her TSH value seems rather low.
Hello, this seems fun or stressful or both. This is one of the cool parts of the game where I'm diagnosing where I'm diagnosing like a patient's symptoms and trying to match it to a disease. Yeah, this part of the game rules. This adult male character is a little weird to the 14-year-old girl, but otherwise, this part of the game's neat.
Roni, please record that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low TSH level.
Alright, let's go run tests. The image analysis lab.
Preparations for the scintigraphy and MRI exams have been completed.
Perfect. Let's get right to it then.
Allow me to provide information about the exams that are now available.
Whatever. I don't have the energy to even try and stop you anymore.
Scintigraphy is an exam where the accumulation and distribution of radioisotopes are made into images. By confirming the uptake of isotopes, the condition of tumors and organs can be analyzed. Next, the magnetic resonance imaging exam, or MRI exam. It uses magnetism to take cross-section images of the human body. It is similar to a CT scan, but there is no exposure to radiation. Because MRI exams can yield more detailed images, they are generally used for foci in the head.
You're just a walking encyclopedia of things I already know, huh?
Great way to explain things to the player while pointing out that the character that the player is playing does not need to know these things. It's funny. This image is a tomography of the patient's head. Yeah, that's right. In other words, it's slices of the human head. Now, time to look at them. Gotta check for any abnormalities. Wow, look at that. Her head's exactly the same shape as a regular head. Not noticing anything weird, honestly. Scintigraphy. This image of the thyroid gland in the patient's throat. It shows the uptake of isotopes. I know, check on them right away. Oh. That's bad.
I can't make any more mistakes. The uptake of radioactive iodine is concentrated in several areas of the thyroid gland. Roni, make a record of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal thyroid uptake.
Well, that about does it here. Let's go back to my office.
The abnormality you're noticing is that seeing a side view of the human eyeballs makes you uncomfortable. Good abnormality. Alright, back to the office.
Well, that about...
Let's save. Alright, painless thyroiditis. Low TSH level. High FT3 level. High FT4 level. Almost no uptake of radioactive iodine can be confirmed in a scintigraphy. Graves' disease here. Low TSH level. High FT3 level. High FT4 level. Alright, it will no show swelling. Increase in radioactive iodine uptake. Disease. Oh, look at that. Low TSH level. High FT3 level. High FT4 level. Abnormal uptake of radioactive iodine in the tumor areas. Diagnosed blah 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 blah. Plumber's disease.
It's official. The patient is suffering from plumber's disease. Roni, contact the orthopedics department. We need to put a chart together and request surgery.
Understood, Doctor. I'll process the rest from here. Well done.
All that's left is to tell the patient. I'm glad she doesn't have something that's too serious.
Is plumber's disease not too serious?
And so, it's just a simple orthopedic procedure.
And I'll be completely cured?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Come on in. You again. What do you want now?
My, how rude! I am the chief, after all. It's my job to watch over everyone in this ward.
All right, just get to the point. What do you want?
Would it kill you to be civilized? I just got word from Tomoe. Joshua's operation went well.
I see.
You're not going to go see him then?
The operation's over. Why would they need another doctor?
So rude. Joshua's his son, by the way.
That's not what I mean. What I'm trying to say is...
Yeah. What else is on your mind?
Here.
An invitation? You want me to go to a medical conference?
It's a good one. With an after party. And it's in Japan. It's being catered by an Italian chef. I can hardly wait. Oh, hey, what was that for?
Unfortunately, I don't have time for pointless things. If conferences saved lives, I'd be the first one in line. Oh, by the way, can you take this to Hank?
Hank Eagle Man.
Surgery instructions? Gabe, I'm the chief, not your personal carrier pigeon.
Hey, you said it's your duty to watch over the ward.
Fine then.
This shit-eating grin makes me uncomfortable. Oh, okay. He's never good. Thank you, my boy, my baby boy. This man is terrible. He's, he's very he's got like middle-aged Spike Spiegel vibes. Plumber's disease is curable with medicine, especially at her age. According to a quick internet search, older people have a harder time with it. He's weird to 14-year-old girls and doesn't care about his son. Lock this man up. He was weird to 14-year-old girls. There's a bit you missed where I was kind of examining her and like looking at her face. He goes like, she's a little young for me, but I bet she'll be a real looker when she's older. And it's like, I was having a good time, Gabriel. Anyway, oop. Oh. Okay. Fucking Gabriel. Alright, so let's see. So for those who have, that are just catching up, yeah, this game has multiple playable characters. Each has a different playstyle and a different, like, perspective on the broader story. Hank Freebird is an indigenous American who moonlights as a fucking superhero with, like, he can fucking lift trucks and throw them at people. But when he's not doing that, he's doing, You read Determination's reply. It's fucking Garble. And you were like, yeah, fucking Garble. Fuck that Garbly man. Before you realized that you read it wrong because you're tired. Fucking Garble. Get it together, Garble. Garble Carming Harm. Yeah, so Hank Freebird's a superhero, but he also does endoscopy, I think. Is that what it's called? Basically, he, like, takes tumors out of people. And his first mission was actually taking the tumors out of the girl's thyroid that we just diagnosed as Gabriel Cunningham. Like, this game takes, like, this is like kind of a timeline. It's kind of a timeline chart, and you can see this blank point in the timeline chart for Gabriel is because at that point in the timeline, he's helping Hank operate on the girl. Garble, sorry. And there's other cool moments like that. Like we've done Tomoe Tachibana. She does this thing where she like shoves a tube down people's throat, and I have to move the fucking Wii remote like this over and over in order to keep shoving the tube like through the stomach and stuff. But when she did her mission, she was accompanied by Maria Torres, and Tomoe and Maria are basically just like adult Yukiko and Chie. I think Tomoe even has Yukiko's voice actress. Maria Torres might have Chie's voice actress, and they're both just as gay for each other as Chie and Yukiko are. Who else? Have I played as anyone else? No, I haven't done any of Naomi Kimishima's story yet. I haven't done any of CRS01's storyline yet because he's at the end of the timeline so far. And Maria is also at the end of the timeline, and I haven't actually played as her yet, but she did show up in Tomoe's story. You love that they're gay, and you also love the character designs. I also love the character designs. Great character designs. So let's see. I'm trying to do things. So basically, like, Sleeping in Bloom is this event at the beginning of the timeline for everyone, where like a dead girl is discovered like in like a patch of grass with butterflies all over her. So the ones that have one immediately after that are like kind of the events that happened right after that event, right? Like that's the earliest point of the timeline. And I think I've done all the earliest points of the timeline so far. I have. So that means we've got Naomi Kimishima, a point down. Yeah, Naomi Kimishima's up next. But yeah, characters like stories intersecting is a really cool thing about this game. Cumberland Institute of Forensic Medicine. Kiff 'em. You know what I do when I see a handsome guy? I kiff him.
Come in.
Oh, yeah.
Did you call
there's
for me, Chief
the
Wayne?
guy that I want to kiff.
Good morning, Naomi. It seems the FBI needs your expertise.
You're looking out for the night.
I'd like you to head over to the scene immediately.
I'm a medical examiner, not a police officer.
Don't be like that. I can't just turn the government down.
Fine. Well then.
Oh, and Naomi, one more thing. Here's our liaison from the FBI. You should meet him.
You?
Special Investigator Naval. A pleasure to meet you, Doctor.
Special Investigator Naval?
Yes. Nice to meet you too. What are you doing? You an FBI agent? This must be a joke.
Please keep your voice down. It's been a while, hasn't it? I didn't have the luxury of witness protection like you.
Just shut up. I'm only here because it's my job. I have nothing to do with you faking your way into the FBI.
Ooh.
And don't you ever talk about my past again.
Ooh.
Whatever you say, ma'am.
Good.
Whoa, where are you going?
Some of this is just Persona music.
To the crime scene. Send the address to my GPS.
Oh, I'll have them bring the car around.
You are waiting here. Tell your people on site I'm coming.
But,
Nice tie there, little guy. Be a good boy and stay.
Well, this character's ahead of her time.
Oh, well.
Well, that was a 2020s character in a 2009 game. Already getting mommies in the chat. That really was a Persona-ass music track. Yeah, right? Ooh, locked room mystery. I'm in. I'm here. I'm ready. Locked room mystery.
We've received word about you. Miss Kimishima, is it?
Good. This will make things easier. Where's the victim?
He's over here. This way, please.
Victim is Dennis Taylor, 30-year-old male. Neighbor called in the fire. The fireman found him. The knife in his hand matched the cut wounds. Probably suicide.
Huh. What's this?
Oh, that's where the fire started, likely before the suicide. Miss Kimishima?
Am I just gonna get to do, like, crime scene detect? Ooh! Ooh. My Wiimote just Wiimoted. Spy waiting. Oh my god. Okay, we have our second character with fucking superpowers, I guess.
Are you feeling all right?
This was murder.
Imagine someone like answering their phone in the middle of an investigation and then just turning around and going, "This was murder."
I'll examine it. I want all finger and footprints found in that room. If you find anything, contact me directly. I'll be at the lab.
You forgot that she has a ghost phone? I don't remember, like, this may have been a part of the game that I never played.
Forensic medicine laboratory. Huh. Supposedly, she solved a lot of cases for the FBI.
The FBI?
The FBI?
That's right. That means we need to keep out of this. Come on, hurry down to the car for the fingerprint powder.
Oh, right away.
Right away. This is fun, yeah. Yeah, no, this game's fucking cool.
Let's begin.
Dennis Taylor. Oh, this is a skeezy looking dude.
ID 422194. Hey, little guy. Tell me what we know so far about this.
You talking to me? Talking to me? I don't know. You just answered your phone and a ghost told you that there was a murder. Man found dead in his apartment. Firefighters found the body. The door was locked.
Oh, right. The victim's 30-year-old Dennis Taylor.
Oh, right. Right, the FBI liaison. I guess she's calling him little guy.
At 3:30 p.m., someone in the same building reported a fire. The firefighters found the body in bed 20 minutes later. He had a knife in one hand and a deep wound on his wrist. The door was closed and chained. It's being ruled suicide.
Nonsense. Is that your personal opinion or your FBI training?
Look, isn't that the most reasonable fitting explanation?
I thought people learned when they grew older.
Doctor, what do you mean by that?
I wonder who this voice actress is. She sounds a little like fucking Mitsuru in Persona 3. Like Mitsuru's like, you know, first voice actress. Or 2000s voice actress.
Let's begin. Show me how this life's flame was snuffed out.
Cool. Start autopsy. Ooh. God, did I ever play this part of the game? Shit. Commencing autopsy. The truth can never truly die. Now, let's first take a look at the corpse. Oh, only 5 hearts. I've had the body taken to the evidence. Oh, yeah, I've had the body taken to the evidence room. You're free to examine it, have whatever you want. Alright. I'll head over there now. Dr. Kimishima, one more thing before you go. What now? The information that we know up to this point has been sent to your computer. If you don't mind, would you please check that out? Alright, I'll take a look at my computer then. She's Tei Takemi's VA in Persona 5. Of course she is. It's very similar. Her Tei Takemi voice is just like this voice, but after she's had like another 7 to 10 years of voice acting experience. Viewing the computer. Saving the game. Hint cards. Information gathered is displayed on the computer as hint cards. Grab a card with A and B, release the card in the top right. Practice by analyzing the knife hint card. I like how your FBI buddy just has like a me. It looks so weird in this game. Is this the knife that was in the corpse's hand? I'll look into it over here. Can you give me some time? Dr. Kazuma, anything else I can analyze for you? Okay. Putting these two together. Take a close look at the information and reconsider my options. I've asked the little guy to run an analysis on the blood on it. Okay, so I guess I gotta leave. There's the door and press A. Oh wait, I just went back into my own office, didn't I? Yep, my bad. Effects, exam, camera controls. Joystick changes angle, A zooms in, B zooms back out. The deceased was wearing a white dress shirt. There are bloodstains on the left sleeve. A button on the shirt. 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 Bloodstains on the left sleeve. Look in the pants. Nothing of particular interest here. I should look elsewhere. A button on the shirt. A button on the shirt. A button on the shirt. Let's check the corpse. Same as Ada selects anything suspicious, like wounds or bruises. It's time to begin examining the corpse. The eyes. There's something odd about the eyeballs here. Ooh! Answering quizzes. Select an answer with A, then select OK with A. Incorrect answers lower the upper left gauge if it empties, you fail. Exit with A to come back to quiz later. He was staring right at me. Eye abnormality has been obtained.
Yes, there appear to be spots of hemorrhaging in the eyeballs. This isn't a common condition. Perhaps I should ask Little Guy about it.
Ooh, that finger looks weirdly bent, but let's look at the blood first.
This wound on the wrist is believed to be the cause of death. Even though this looks like a self-inflicted wound made with a sharp knife, there's something unnatural about it.
No signs of pain reaction.
That's right. There's only the one wound on the wrist. A single slash, deep enough to reach the artery. No matter who it is, pain is an immediate response to a cut. No one should be able to make a single cut this clean and deep without flinching. I can't say this is proof of homicide, but I can't ignore this incongruity.
Really? Are you sure?
There's something odd about the index finger on the right hand.
Yeah. The fracture.
Indeed. We can't say what's wrong with it for sure until it's sent in for analysis, though.
Oh. Oh? What's this?
Is this a bruise? It's oddly shaped, though.
There's a little stamp. Flower-shaped bruise. Yes. End investigation. A few things bothering me about this corpse. There's an eye abnormality, wounded wrist, and an abnormal finger. Let's analyze this shit. Use my computer to sort out the information I've gathered. Let's try doing that now that I've learned so far. The investigator's trying to contact you through the computer.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the examination of the knife have come in. Let's see, the knife itself is a cheap common brand sold all over the country. It will be difficult to locate where the knife came from. The blood left on the blade matches the deceased's. Only his fingerprints were found on the handle as well.
I see. At least one thing is clear now. That is...
It's Dennis's favorite knife. deadly knife.
Yes, this knife is believed to have been used to slit the victim's wrist. Even then, we can't prove that unless we compare it to the wound.
Grab a card with A and B and place it on another card. This correct combination of the two cards will fuse together. Hell yeah. Well, let's compare, shall we?
The shape of the knife blade corresponds with the wound found on the wrist. This means that...
Slashing knife. Oh, there's only two.
This appears to be an open and shut case. Then again, this all seems a little too convenient for me.
Okay, let's see here.
Hemorrhaging in the eyes, you say? It's a condition called petechia, caused by increased blood pressure and spasms in the blood vessels. It's commonly found as a sign of death by asphyxiation.
Death by asphyxiation, you say?
Wait a second, that doesn't seem right. If I recall correctly, the victim... The cause of death was thought to be hemorrhaging from a slashed wrist. If the cause of death is asphyxiation, it's possible that we are dealing with a homicide.
I've never realized it becomes signs of asphyxiation. Ooh, you don't say. Look at this finger.
There's no mistake. This finger is fractured. Can you send me the details? We'll get an x-ray performed as soon as possible. Oh, and I have one more piece of good news, Dr. Kimishima. I've received a recording from HQ of a witness's account.
It's so funny to me that he just like has a me as his icon. You know? He just imagines like, yeah. I'm an FBI agent that you know from your past. Something we were involved in together caused you to go into witness protection. And you won't let me pry about it. Dr. Kimishima, have you heard of Mii Sports? I prefer tennis, but golf is also quite good. When I'm not playing Mii Sports, Dr. Kimishima, I like to play Mario Kart Wii as my Mii. It's like I'm driving the car, Dr. Kimishima. Dr. Kimishima, did you know that I can make my eyeballs as big as I want when I'm in the Mii Maker? Dr. Kimishima, it's come to my attention that I don't know. So I'm starting to forget games that have Mii's in them.
Great, that will be useful. Who's the witness?
It's the deceased's neighbor. We've asked her some questions about the day of the incident.
Perfect timing. Maybe we'll be able to use her account to determine when the fire started.
It's funny that I feel like this game came out right before visual novels and things were using like logs, so you kind of see everything that was said in the recent past. Why do they have Mii's instead of just like his character portrait? What's funny is that like this is the only instance of that. It's not that everyone has Mii's, it's that the FBI agent specifically has a Mii and no one else does. So he just like really wanted to make his character portrait as Mii. Dr. Kimishima, after we're done with this investigation, I thought perhaps you might like to play Mii Party. We Play. The game is called We Play, Dr. Kimishima. We can pilot tanks with Wiimotes. And I'm pretty sure there's Mii integration. I can make you a Mii if you like, Dr. Kimishima. I forget whether or not you can make white hair in it. How does that sound? Neighbor's condition.
I'll send the data over to you. Please check it using the recorder in your room.
Maybe I will do that. Look at this bruise. Oh. Alright. You think Dr. Kimishima would hate playing We Play with this man? Yeah. I think you're onto something. Okay. Okay, yes, witness accounts. Let's listen to the recorder. Aw, Kirsten Langley, Dennis's neighbor. She was asked about what she'd observed on the day of the incident. Press A to hear witness's statement. Point at words related to the topic in the upper left, and press A. Neighbor's condition.
Yes, that's right. Oh, it's been so hot lately. I've been keeping the window that faces out into the street open because of the heat. That's how I could hear my neighbor so clearly.
I love this woman.
Let me think. Around 3 in the afternoon? Yes, it must have been. I was watching Farewell Danny at the time. I heard this loud noise from my neighbor's room, and then the fire alarm started going off a little after that. I was really surprised. I think it was about 10 minutes. I looked out the window and saw smoke coming from next door. I ran over to my neighbor's door, but nobody answered when I pounded on it. But I had to see if there was anyone in there, so I pulled on the door. It was chained from the inside, and no one answered me when I yelled. Yes, the fire truck came soon after that. A firefighter cut the chain on the door and went inside. My neighbor? No, it seems he lived alone. Oh, but I remember an electrician came at around noon. Yes, I heard him talking outside the front door, so I don't think I could be mistaken.
Couldn't have gotten a more authentic sounding old woman VA, huh? What are you talking about? She sounds amazing. Oh, I heard a noise, man.
Yes, that's right. Oh, it's been so hot lately.
It's been so hot lately.
Keeping the window that faces out into the street open because of the heat. That's how I could hear my neighbor so clearly. It was, let me think.
Neighbor's condition.
Around 3 in the afternoon? Yes, it must have been. I was watching Farewell Danny at the time. I heard this loud noise.
Noise from next door.
I heard this loud noise from my neighbor's room, and then the fire alarm.
A loud noise followed by the fire. That may be a clue.
Neighbor's account has been obtained. Also, what accent was she going for? It did feel like the accent changed partway through.
The way she described it, the sound doesn't seem to have been something exploding. Could the noise have been made by someone in the room? Or something else?
So there was noise coming from the room at around 3 p.m. and then the fire started. If the fires really started after the noise began, we should be able to narrow down the victim's time of death to some extent. There's not. Do you have anything else that I can analyze for you? If not, I would love for you and I to play some My Pokemon Ranch. Your me and my me can raise Pokemon in a ranch setting together. The Pokemon are also very cutely proportioned and very polygonal. It's very interesting, Dr. Kimishima. Let's see. Still analyzing, huh?
The room was sealed, and the neighbor heard the sounds at around 3 p.m. The fire occurred not long after that. What we can deduce from that is...
Dennis was alive until 3 p.m. Yes! Dennis's time of death has been obtained.
That's right. At least, that's all we can determine using our current information. The deceased was alone at the time, so there's a good chance he made the noise. Still, we need more information to see if there was anyone else in the room when it happened.
Ooh. So So backing back out, listening to her account on the recorder again. Is anyone there?
Yes, that's right. Oh, it's been so hot lately.
It's been so hot lately.
I was really surprised. Oh, I think it was about 10 minutes. I looked out the window.
Can we figure out who this voice actress is? I love this performance.
Nobody answered when I pounded on it. But I had to see if there was anyone in there, so I pulled on the door. It was chained from the inside, and no one answered me when I yelled. Yes, the fire truck came soon after that. A firefighter cut the chain on the door and went inside. My neighbor? No, it seems he lived alone. Oh, but
So an electrician had come to the deceased's room that day at around noon.
What's her character name again? Hold on. Electrician visit?
That was much earlier than when the fire supposedly started, but we should investigate it.
Seems little guy's trying to contact me. I should turn on my computer and hear what he has to say. Kirsten Langley. Kirsten Langley is the character's name. Now let's try sorting through the information that's been gathered so far.
Ah, little guy. Perfect timing. It seems an electrician entered the deceased's room around noon on the day of the incident. If he's talked to your people, can you ask them for the recordings of the interview?
All right, I'll contact them immediately.
Please do. How's the analysis going?
Well, regarding the fracture on the corpse's finger, the right index finger was fractured by an external force. It's rather odd. There are no signs of healing in the fractured area.
No traces of healing. That would mean...
He was born with a broken finger. The bone broke after he died. That's what that means.
That's right. Reactions to injury, like minute healing and hypodermic hemorrhaging, are vital reactions. They only occur while the body is still alive. Thus, if there were no vital reactions to this broken bone, the fracture happened... It must have occurred after the person was already dead.
That would have to be the case. Oh, and to be clear, there's no way that the body was damaged during transport. We take the utmost precautions when moving bodies.
Just like I take precautions when I'm making sharp turns in Mario Kart Wii. As my me, of course.
Huh. I hadn't considered that until you brought it up. Still, I'll take your word for it.
No info found on a VA for Kirsten Langley? That's a shame. I guess that makes sense because this is a very niche game and, like, you know, I'm pretty sure this was during a time when game credits didn't credit, like, overseas voice actors. That's a shame.
If his index finger was broken, using the hand would have caused a great deal of pain. With that in mind, he shouldn't have been able to use his right hand all that well.
Fractured finger. Something the matter? Let me know. I work for a nationwide organization after all. Other things I like to do nationwide are play Super Smash Bros. Brawl on Wi-Fi. You can do that all over the nation. However, I don't think there's any Mii's in Smash Bros. Brawl. I don't think Mii Fighters showed up until Smash Bros. Wii U and 3DS. It's 2009, so I haven't played that game yet. I don't know what this bit is. I'm sorry. Putting these two together doesn't make much sense. This is the worst. This is the worst bit. Also, you're sitting here like, oh, Navel sounds like Yuri Lowenthal, and it's Yuri Lowenthal. Of course it is. You think Yuri Lowenthal wouldn't show up for the recording of an Atlas game in the late 2000s? You got another thing coming. When you scroll through dialogue in this game, it sounds very faintly like the Yoshi noise, like the boing, boing, like the noise that happens when you mount Yoshi in a Super Nintendo game. Bruise on the right side of Dennis's abdomen. Anything new for me to do in here? I believe I've found everything I can from examining the body. I'm gonna find it. I might be able to learn something if I had more information, though. Okay, and I can't. So okay, there's something I have to do in here that I haven't. So let's start sorting through the information that's been gathered so far. Dr. Kimishima. Dr. Kimishima. Dr. Kimishima. Dr. Kimishima. Dr. Kimishima. Dr. Kimishima. Okay.
There was a wound in the
Aha.
left wrist and a fractured finger on the right hand. This seems odd because... Yes, the deceased would have had to hold the knife in his injured hand to cut his left wrist. Then he would have had to cut deep enough to sever the artery, putting pressure on his broken finger. Even if he was right-handed, this situation just doesn't add up.
Doesn't add up. Hey, little guy. Okay. Electrician visit? Oh. Okay. Now can I leave?
Hello, Dr. Kimishima.
Yeah.
Cut the small talk. What do you want?
So cold. HQ's questioned the electrician that the neighbor mentioned. I've sent you the recordings.
That is Yuri Lowenthal, yeah.
It seems HQ already knew who he was, so there wasn't a problem.
Now we'll find out why that electrician went to the deceased's room.
Cool. Liam Richardson. The electrician who visited Dennis's room the day of the incident. He was asked about what happened that day.
Yes? Oh, yes, that's right. A murder? Yes, that's fine. He said his ear was broken and needed to be fixed. That was around noon, I think? I got the call earlier that day. Yes. He said he needed it fixed that day, so I went straight there when I finished the job I was doing. Yeah, it was really quick. All I had to do was swap out a cable. Right. I think I was only there for about an hour. Yes, I fixed his heater. The customer?
You repaired the heater at this time of year. It's been a warm spring.
The customer? Well, the way he looked, I wouldn't be surprised if he committed suicide. Around 3 p.m.? No, I wouldn't have a clue. I was already fixing a washing machine at my next appointment's house at that time. Yes? Oh,
Don't say.
Yes, that's right. A murder? Yes, that's fine. He said his hair was broken and it needed to be fixed.
What does it... What does he mean by that? Well, the way he looked, I wouldn't be surprised. That's very true. Like, imagine just like, it's like, yeah, he looks like someone that... That's not what I asked you, sir. Please leave that out of your testimony. Fucking weirdo.
He fixed the air. We should focus on that. There's nothing odd about having a repairman come to work on the ventilation system, but at the very least, Dennis was still alive when the electrician came. We need to learn about the deceased's condition at that time.
Okay. Back in. Imagine getting murdered and someone says, yeah, they look depressed and suicidal as hell. Light work, no reaction. Jesus.
It wouldn't be surprising if the deceased committed suicide.
Sounds like an important detail. Dennis seemed depressed.
Does that mean the deceased had a motive for killing himself?
Oh, I wish I could have snapped a shot of that. Oh my god. I got the limited edition Dennis seemed depressed card.
Indeed. Both of these facts relate to the deceased. The last time the deceased was seen alive was...
Excellent reasoning.
That's right. At that time, he seemed...
Excellent reasoning.
Yes. This comes from the electrician's testimony. The last time we believe the deceased could have been alive is...
Dennis's condition has been maintained.
Indeed. The neighbor reports hearing a sound from the room at that time. Within an hour after that, a fire started in his room. The deceased was later discovered dead. That's all we know at this point.
All right. Yeah, nothing you got to tell me, huh? I guess I could. Yes.
Yes, these pieces of information do go together. On the day of the incident, the electrician had been asked to repair the deceased's air. The electrician went to the deceased's room at noon and left after finishing his work. Both the deceased's neighbor and the electrician himself agree on this.
Repair confirmation. Should I try sorting through all the information now? Some of these look like I'll be able to learn more by asking the little guy about them. I'll also speak to the investigator using the computer. I'll just hit the talk button.
Hey, little guy. I want to go through the information that we've gathered so far.
Well, I'm sorry, Dr. Kimishima. I'm busy playing, Rayman Raving Rabbids. I think there's games that let you use your Mii in that. So that's why I'm playing it.
Alright, let's piece it all together step by step.
Let's do that.
The deceased, Dennis Taylor, was found dead in his apartment. Let's see. His body was discovered because...
Funny noises.
Yes, but by the time firefighters arrived on the scene, the fire had already gone out. His corpse was found on the bed.
That's right. The FBI and police initially ruled this case as a suicide. The reason for that was...
The corpse was wearing a shirt. If you ever see me wearing a shirt, kill me! I'm gonna take my shirt off right now so no one thinks that I'm suicidal. What do you mean the corpse was wearing a shirt? What kind of evidence is that? Okay, I'm moving on.
That's correct. The other reason was...
Indeed. The slashed wrist and the chained door point towards suicide. It would seem he was so desperate for death that he would both slit his wrist and set his room on fire. That isn't a surprising conclusion.
The knife blade does match the shape of the wound in the wrist. The blood on the blade matches his DNA. Lastly, the deceased's fingerprints were found on the handle of the knife.
Those are all true, but there was something odd about that wound on his wrist. First, another point is,
excellent reasoning.
his finger was fractured. Would he have been able to use a knife with a wounded hand?
It's very unlikely, but that's not the only thing that raises doubt. If he did die of the knife wound, he would have bled to death. However, investigating the corpse points to a different cause of death.
You don't say. Hemorrhaging in the eyes, perhaps?
That's right, the petechia on the eyes, and the strange bruise on his abdomen. There's more than enough evidence to doubt that this was a suicide.
But according to the electrician's statement, the victim seemed like he might be in a state to commit suicide.
Indeed. There are too many uncertainties to be able to draw a conclusion at this point.
This dude looked mega depressed. We have to investigate every option.
I'm going to have to investigate the scene for myself. Little guy, get me approval to enter the area.
Oh, understood. You shouldn't have a problem, Dr. Kimishima. I'm sure my bosses will approve you right away.
Yes, but I don't intend to waste any time. I'm going there right now. You deal with the rest on your end.
Ooh, crime sign. Crime sign! Available to investigate. Okay. I'll be able to gather more information if I visit the actual crime scene. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Should leave this room and go to the crime scene now. Ooh, look at that. I can exit now. Now I need to begin investigating the scene. Nice.
This is a table.
This is a table.
Now that I look closely, the burns are most severe right here. What was burning here?
Ashes.
If I send this for analysis, I might find out what was on fire on the table.
Okay, I can't use the other investigation tools yet. Ooh, what the fuck?
It's the ceiling fan. There's a speed selector and a timer. One of the blades seems to be broken, though.
This is odd because it's not fan season. Ooh, a lot of stars on that. This is funny that this investigation, I don't think I've ever played this part of the game, by the way. I don't think I've ever played the crime scene investigation part of the game, or at least I never got this far. Because, man, this is more involved than I thought.
The electrician had supposedly come to fix the air. I need to review his testimony to confirm what he actually fixed.
Repairman looking mighty suspicious. Trying to look at the chain. You know, the chain that was like a major part of whatever.
This is where the deceased's corpse was. If this bloodstain is his blood, then...
It appears the physician Dennis died in was lying on... Yeah, right hand to left, yeah, lying on his... He died doing a handstand, I'm sure of it.
Yes, the injury was on his left wrist. From the position of the blood stain, it would appear he was lying face up on the bed. There was only the one blood stain, so he didn't move around much after his wrist was slit. If this truly is a suicide, that would mean that he bled to death here. However, the amount of hemorrhaging here seems to be too small for a man to completely bleed out.
Well, you don't say. It's a pinup poster. I suppose this is the kind of woman he liked.
Who's this in the picture? The deceased's friend? I see. I was so caught up in the case that I didn't check the man's background. Hello, little guy. Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, I hear you. Did you need something, Dr. Kimishima?
Yes. Can you do me a favor and look into the deceased's friends?
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to send you a picture right now. Try getting a hold on whoever that is.
All right. Is there anything in particular you'd like us to find out?
Let's see. First, about the deceased himself. It'd be great to find out more about the day of the incident.
All right. I'll make preparations to have them question. I'll send you the recordings of their answers, so please check the recorder.
Good. I'm glad you can get on this so quickly. I'll be counting on you.
Oh, but wait, let me look at this poster. It's a pinup poster. I suppose it's the kind of woman you like. The ceiling poster, bro. Clothing, not a big fan of organization, I see. Okay, alright, let's get out of here. Back to the office. Yeah, this mission's kind of lengthy. Ah, Dr. Kimishima, I forgot to tell you. We interrogated the man in the photo that was found in the victim's room. As usual, I've transferred the voice data over to you. Please use the recorder to review the interview. Alright, this conversation is about the victim's acquaintances, right? You have some valuable information for us. At least information regarding the victim on the day of the incident. Oh, sorry. I'm a yawny man today. I should keep my ears open while I listen to it. James Morden, age 29, Dennis's friend. He tells about how the victim had acted before his death. How badly do we think the voice acting will have aged for this character? Are we taking bets? Are we taking bets on how badly the voice acting for this character has aged? Honestly, you know, I like Freebird's voice and his dialogue. Like, he's not you know, he's a Native American character that isn't like overly stereotypical. So maybe this will go well. Maybe this will go well. Oh boy, yeah. Maybe this will go well. Maybe this will go well. Victim's behavior.
What you want, man? Why are you calling me out here?
Never mind. Famous last words. Oh. Or maybe I've jumped the gun. Maybe I've jumped the gun.
What you want, man? Why are you calling me out here? Huh? You want to talk about Dennis? You're better off asking his girlfriend. Her name's, Stella. Yeah, she's at the club down on Roulette Street. Yeah, she can probably tell you more about Dennis than I can. That guy, huh? No, nothing. He's a friend of mine, you know? I don't hate him. We'd been drinking together the night before he died, after all. He did...
So he's been with the victim till the morning of the incident.
He did seem pretty flush recently, if you know what I mean.
Ooh. Oh, flush, right. I thought it was like, oh, his cheeks were flushed? Is he doing drugs or something? I don't know.
tab that night.
And Dennis is the one who invited his friend
He
out.
called me up out of the blue and said he'd pick up the tab that night. That wasn't really important. It was just how he normally brags. He was all proud of this red Portland Jacks t-shirt he was wearing too.
A Portland Jacks t-shirt.
Oh, that is actually an important clue. Okay.
He was telling the truth. The victim was wearing that shirt on the day of the incident.
Favored shirt has been
In
obtained.
any case, after hearing this testimony, it seems hard to believe that the deceased would have committed suicide. That reminds me, the man said in his interview that the deceased had a girlfriend. I wonder if HQ knows who she is. This is worth asking Little Guy about.
Yes, did you call Dr. Kimishima?
I need you to look into somebody for me. A woman named Stella Abbott.
Oh, the deceased's girlfriend? Well, technically his ex.
What the fuck? What the fuck, little guy?
That doesn't matter. Can you find her?
Yeah, technically. You fucking idiot.
We already have. HQ's just finished questioning her. Oh, should I send you the recording?
Please. Now, if you don't mind.
Yeah, fucking
I feel
dummy.
like I'm getting closer to understanding who Dennis Taylor really is.
Okay, hasn't sent it yet. Got it. Something's not right. We're the victim's friend. The victim was wearing a t-shirt on the day he died. I may be able to learn something new. I should take another look at the victim's personal effects. Okay, cool.
That reminds me. Someone mentioned the clothing that the deceased was wearing on the day of the incident.
Button shirt.
Odd. There's nothing that stands out about the clothing. Somebody said something about what the deceased had been wearing.
Oh, wow, how interesting. I wonder if I'll be able to combine the things together in a computer somewhere. What a mystery. Oh, cool. Whoa, I got a lot of shit. Okay, the button shirt combined with his
Something
favorite
about
shirt.
This shirt is bothering me.
It doesn't say Portland Jacks on it. Also, he did say his red Portland Jacks shirt.
That's right. The deceased was apparently wearing a red t-shirt on the day of the incident. Did he change after he got home? Or was there some reason for changing his shirt?
Okay, oh yeah. What the f-
This does raise some doubts. The electrician supposedly came to the victim's room to fix his air, but he didn't repair the ceiling fan? Or did the fan break after the electrician had left?
Electrician's activity.
In any case, I'll need to hear his account again.
What was fixed? Right, and then he'll be like, oh yeah, I fixed the heater. For some reason. Alright. Hey little guy, can you analyze this for me? Yes, of course. What is this? Collected some of the remains of the fire. Can you find out what started the fire? You know, there's this cool game for the Wii that came out called Disaster Day of Crisis. Now, it never came out in the United States, but it featured several fires. It came out in Europe, and I don't think there were any Mii's in it, so I didn't really buy it or care. But, you know, you're talking about fires, and I thought I'd tell you about a Wii game. I'll send it to the lab. I'll contact you once the results of the analysis come back, so please continue with your investigation.
This is a bloodstain. calculations, a stain of that size would take about 800 milliliters of blood.
The average adult male would have to lose at least 1,500 milliliters in order to bleed to death. This means that...
That's not blood! That's not it. A lethal amount of blood loss varies from person to person. However, the blood stain on the bed is far smaller than the average lethal amount of blood loss. Oh no! Oh good. I only lost half a heart from that. That's good. It'd be fun to do a run where, like, I just answer all the wrong questions, but, like, you know, I would die a lot and have to start over a lot. But I do want to know... I do want to know how she reacts if I select that's not blood.
Well, the amount of blood loss required varies from person to person, so this isn't quite proof. It is unusual, though. I'll have to remember it.
Alright, yeah, let's listen to the
Dr.
electrician.
Kimishima, did you receive the voice data?
From the deceased's girlfriend? Have you sent it?
You should be able to listen to it using the recorder. Please listen to it when you can.
Alright.
Right. First, I want to know about the deceased's source of income.
He did seem fairly well off for somebody without a steady job.
Indeed. I'll be listening for that while I'm going over the recording.
Victim's lover's account. The topic, Dennis's income. I really want to... Okay. What does his girlfriend look like? Oh, fantastic. Good taste, Dennis. Damn, Dennis. I think he was like 30 or 31 and she's 21, so there's conclusions I could draw from that. Yeah, you're side-eyeing, yeah. Like, you know, it could just be a relationship between two consenting adults, but there's other yellow and red flags about Dennis as a person.
Seriously? What do you guys want? I've got work to do, so let's get this over with. Huh? Dennis? You mean Dennis Taylor? Wow, that name brings back bad memories. We broke up years ago.
Years ago?
At first I thought he was an interesting guy, pretty cool and all, but he never had a job, and he just kind of wandered through life.
She certainly didn't think much of him then.
But he never had a job.
Wait, years ago? Oh no! How? Wait. Stella, how many years ago? Stella, was it 3 or more years? Oh god. That is... Oh my god. Years ago. If it's years multiple and she's telling the truth, that means like the latest they were dating was when she was 19 and he was like 28 or 29. Oh boy.
But he never had a job, and he just kind of wandered through life. Oh, but he always had money. I'm sure he didn't come by it honestly.
Not a very subtle hint there, Stella.
Oh, but he always had money. I'm sure he didn't come by it honestly. Ugh, are you really this slow? Don't you get it? Drugs. He was a drug dealer.
Good heavens. The deceased's been holding on to quite a secret. I'm going to have to change the way I approach this case.
Dennis's income.
Let's go through the information we have, now that we know the deceased's true identity.
Why? Why was like his friend like the first person he brought up? It's like, oh yeah, why don't you ask his girlfriend, who he hasn't spoken to in years apparently?
Unbelievable. The deceased had this hidden dark side to him.
Dennis isn't what? Wait, what? Did I miss something? What do you mean Dennis isn't what?
This is looking more and more like a case worth investigating. If Dennis Taylor was a drug dealer, then there could be a variety of reasons to kill him.
Oh, Dennis's income. Oh. Didn't you say you were leaving? Stop. I can hear you laughing from the living room. I can hear my fiance laughing in the bedroom.
Still, I can't let my prejudices cloud the truth. I need to remain objective.
Wow, he really thought his own joke was that funny.
However, it seems that we're going to have to change our views regarding this case.
Yeah, what? Well, what? Why are you being prejudiced?
Right. I'll prepare the CSI's ALS.
ALS? The advanced light source that can adjust the wavelength being emitted?
That's right. An object's visibility depends on the light being reflected from that object.
Ooh, a new investigation tool.
ALS lets you select a particular wavelength to focus only on what you want to see.
Or hide what you don't want to see.
Oh, no.
I'll try using it. Thanks.
Oh, no. Okay. Alright, I still need a... What was fixed?
Yes, I fixed his heater.
He fixed the heater. Something about that seems odd.
Sure does. It's too hot to need the heater. Heater repair.
The deceased's neighbor mentioned that. Summer is already starting, and yet on the day of the incident, the deceased wanted to have his heater repaired? There's something strange about this after all. I still have doubts. My main concern about this is...
The reason most people use a ceiling fan is... refrigeration. A fan does move the air around the room, but it doesn't make the air any cooler. What do you mean? Well, yeah, I guess. This fan isn't used as a means of keeping things cold. I'll need to think again. I mean, I'm a Floridian. I would absolutely use the fan to keep things cold, like my body and the room. But whatever.
Yes. Fans circulate air within a room. If the owner was having his air system fixed, the fan should have been considered part of it.
That's,
Why
okay.
then would the electrician fix only the heater and not the ceiling fan?
Alrighty. Let's go back to the crime scene. ALS investigated. The ALS light source is useful for examining crime scenes. Tilt left while zoomed in. Press A to use it. ALS can help reveal clues not visible to the human eye. ALS is a vital tool in solving cases. Got it. Ah.
There's white powder scattered on the floor. It looks like there are footprints in it.
White
can
powder,
guess what this
uh-oh.
powder is, but I should send it in for analysis just in case.
So just the, yeah, okay, alright. Guess it was just that. You made me go all the way back here just look at the one thing. All right. Let's try sorting the information. Okay. I think we have a pretty good idea of what this is. It's wee powder. I would investigate in any case. Can you please wait? Okay, I feel like let's try. So okay, so there's stuff to sort through still.
It's true.
Aha!
This does have to do with the victim, but I wonder why. I get the feeling that there's something very wrong about this.
2 accounts from the people who saw Dennis seem to differ dramatically. The difference is Dennis might not be dead. Dennis's behavior. Ooh. Oh! Solid evidence! Dennis the Pusher. An evidence card has been completed. Golden cards are treated as evidence in your investigation. They do not need to be analyzed or fused with other evidence cards.
Indeed. At first glance, it doesn't seem like these refer to the same person at all. On the one hand, drug-dealing scum enjoying his life. On the other, a man with suicidal depression. Either one of these clues is false, or there's more to this shady business that I haven't found out. In either case, the truth of the matter is that he was indeed a drug dealer.
Tell me about this. Dr. Shima. Okay, is that it for me? Those are still... Okay, let's try sorting through there. Okay, fine. Nothing for me there, huh? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. You're right. I just want to know things. Oh, okay. I'm glad I don't lose health for trying to combine things in the wrong way. I'd be fucking dead by now. And this is pretty lengthy, like, first mission for Kimishima. A lot of the other first missions were a lot shorter than this. Does this really die from slash wrist? So I can't combine. Yeah. Okay. Wait, can I just. Okay. Investigating other things for now. Nothing else I can do here. Anything in the evidence room? Okay. I believe I found everything I can from examining the body. Oh, okay, cool. A button on the shirt. A button on the shirt. Nothing of note here, just the blood. Ooh. Missing something here? I'm missing something here? She seems to be implying that I'm missing a clue. Or maybe if I... Here, what if I head back to the crime scene and try to find his shirt? Now I need to begin... Okay. Powder leads anywhere. Oh. What is this?
This powder on the floor seems to trail behind the shelf.
Aha, I was missing something. Oh ho!
There's more of that powder inside this hole in the wall. What an obvious place for a hiding spot. Mr. Taylor wasn't all that clever.
Oh, the cocaine hole. Okay, now I have to go back to the office. By the way, is the connection okay? Like, is there a lot of buffering, or is the image quality bad or anything? Because Twitch has been telling me that the connection's been unstable all day, but OBS has been telling me the connection's great all day. And I feel more inclined to believe OBS, but it's weird that Twitch has been gaslighting me all night. Not a lot of buffering, image quality isn't bad? Okay, weird. Oh, my little boy.
Dr. Kimishima, about that white powder that was spread on the floor. There were traces of drugs found within it. A number of different sets of footprints were identified in that powder as well. They all belong to the firefighters, police, and you, of course.
I see. That means...
They fell when the fire started. Okay, cool.
Exactly. That would be the case. The room belonged to the deceased. If the drugs had been spread on the floor before the incident, his footprints should be there as well.
Right.
But the only footprints in the room were from people who had entered after the fire. This would mean that the drugs would have to have been spread before or soon after the fire began.
Can you look into the cocaine hole for me? You can't. Okay, well, what if I combine that with the cocaine hole?
Let's go over the information we've gathered. First, the white powder.
I like how he's like, these are drugs. What do you mean, what kind of drugs? They're drugs. They're drugs, Kimishima. Move on. Powdered toast. Excellent reasoning.
Yes. The trail of drugs led directly to the hole behind the shelf. If the same powder from the floor was inside the hole, then...
The holes covered in Dennis' room was a large mouse hole. A place to throw drugs away. The killer's secret escape route. Excellent reasoning.
That's right. But there weren't any drugs inside the hole. The layer of drugs had footprints from the firefighters, the police, and me left in them. All of the footprints had something in common.
Made after... They're from male shoes. Oh my god. Kimishima? Trans icon?
Indeed. There weren't any footprints from before the time the fire began. So from this, we can deduce that the drugs must have been scattered on the floor when...
No footprints of drugs. Scattered just before the fire. Excellent reasoning. I'm excellent.
Yes. If I take this even further, I'd say that it would have been after Mr. Taylor stopped moving. In other words, it must have happened between his death and when the fire started. But why were there drugs on the floor?
Dennis is a slob. They're absorbed through souls. Oh, I got solid evidence. Missing drugs has been obtained.
Yes, they must have spilled out when someone removed the drugs from the hole in the wall. Dennis Taylor was killed, and someone walked out with the drugs. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of what happened here, but there's no proof just yet. I need to move on to the next step. I should consult with the little guy about this.
Little guy. Okay, oh, fine.
Dr. Kimishima, have you confirmed that it's a murder after all?
I believe I have.
I don't know how you heard about that so quickly, little guy. Have you been eavesdropping on me?
No,
Forget it. I can see right through you.
Oh, right. I have a new tool for you. It's luminol. Do I need to explain it to you?
I've played Ace Attorney, buddy. You don't need to explain shit to
A
me.
chemiluminescent material based on reducing 5-nitrophthalhydrazide with sodium dithionite. It reacts to iron and hemoglobin by glowing, making it useful to find otherwise hidden bloodstains. Anything else?
No.
That's fun that narratively she explains it to him. I like that.
Good. I just spray this onto suspicious areas, then shine the ALS on it, right? I'm sure it will be useful. Thank you, little guy.
Thank you, my baby boy, my little baby boy. Thank you, baby girl. All right. Okay. Whoa!
So there were bloodstains here too.
So that's a
If
lot.
these are from the deceased. We may be able to use this with something else that we know.
But like, there's signs that he died from asphyxiation. That wouldn't create that much. Well, whatever. Whatever. Let's do some luminol spray over this way, I guess. Luckily, I have unlimited luminol bottle. What is blood doing on the ceiling? Question mark. Oh, on the ooh, blood on the fan. Blood on the fan, you say?
This.
Oh.
There's a rope wrapped around the shaft of the ceiling fan. There's no mistake. Those are bloodstains.
Mysterious rope. Well, well, well. God, this crime investigation part of the game, this single mission is so long that you would not be blamed for forgetting that there's like 5 other characters with different playstyles in this. Like, this could be its own game. This could just be its own game by itself. Oh, the baby boy has something to say.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, sorry for the wait. The analysis of the burnt material has come back from the laboratory. Calcium hydroxide was detected in the sample.
Calcium hydroxide? You mean slaked lime?
Yes, small amounts of quicklime were also detected. Quicklime is a substance that releases a great deal of heat when it reacts with water.
Huh, I see. So this was...
To start the fire.
I agree, but isn't it odd? If the killer wanted to start a fire, there are far easier ways to go about it.
It's our job to...
Oops, sorry, I didn't, Now this is complete. Okay, let's see. Not enough blood. Bloodstains on floor.
That's right. There were 2 different bloodstains left in the deceased's room. Now, which of these bloodstains happened first?
Big blood, baby. Move
That's
corpse.
true. Unless the corpse got up and walked over by itself, it's most likely that the deceased died where the first bloodstains were found, and then was carried to the bed afterwards. That would explain why there was such a small amount of blood on the bed itself.
Well, 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 well. And then the mysterious rope. What do you mean putting the... Oh, fine. I'll do this.
These two pieces can be combined into one. The rope wrapped around the ceiling fan is what caused it to break. The question now is why there was a rope around it in the first place.
Well, I think you'll find... this. Oh, no. Okay, fine.
The fire began near the fallen table.
Ooh.
Calcium hydroxide was found in the substance on the floor there. Calcium hydroxide is formed through the reaction of quicklime and water. That reaction creates something else as well.
Heat is created. Excellent reasoning.
Yes. Quicklime releases 65 kilojoules of energy per mole when it reacts with water.
Oh, okay.
This was the method used to start the fire in this room. First, you would place a glass of water on the table. You would also put quicklime around the floor and on the table.
Right. I keep forgetting that this is like a locked room mystery.
When the table falls over, the hydration heat caused by the reaction would cause a fire. But why would the killer go through such a complicated plan to start a fire?
Locked room, to delay when the fire started, locked room. That's just how he rolls. This game is so fucking funny, bro. Okay.
That's right. If all he wanted was a fire, he could have just set something on fire. The killer needed to have a delay until the fire began. That's why he devised a plan that made use of two components.
Ceiling fan and the rope. Excellent reasoning.
Yes. This trick relied on the ceiling fan and a rope. The killer wrapped one end of the rope around the fan and tied the other to a table leg.
I can't believe, like, the Trauma Center team was like, hey, we want to make another Trauma Center game. We want to make another, like, anime surgery game. What should we do? And then, like, a member of the team was just like, what if we also put Ace Attorney in the game?
When the fan activated according to its timer, the fan wound the rope up, flipping the table over and spilling the water onto the quicklime. However, there's still one basic question left to be asked. Why did the killer have to set the room on fire in the first place? Why go through this extravagant setup to make it happen? The reason for that is...
Probably to burn down the building? Yeah. No!
Concentrate.
Oh, she didn't say anything funny. Okay, destroy the body? Oh, so Dennis's body would be found. Duh. Excellent reasoning.
Exactly.
It wasn't that excellent. I fucked up.
Due to the fact that there was nothing flammable added to the body itself, the culprit never intended for the corpse and the evidence to be destroyed in the fire. Instead, the killer wanted to cause a commotion that would draw attention to the corpse. Now then, why would that be?
Create an alibi. He felt pity for Dennis.
That's right. By delaying the start of the fire, the plan was to have enough time to create a viable alibi for when the fire
fucking
began.
electrician.
It's easy. I mean, with this method of misdirection, the culprit could start a fire hours after having left the crime scene entirely.
Solid evidence! Secret of the fire has been obtained.
This is the entire truth behind this mysterious arson.
Cool. Yeah. You don't need to analyze any of this stuff, right? Good there. Okay. Move corpse, change clothes? No. Move corpse injured hand? No. Move corpse, sign of asphyxiation? Guess, is there more for me to do out here now? Oh. I think it's raining. It's like, what's with weird noises? Need to begin investigating the scene. The scene hasn't been investigated enough yet. I guess I've probably found all the blood I need to find. That's my guess. Apparently I'm not done looking at stuff. Drawers full of clothing. Let me... Where's the shirt? Where's his shirt? Oh, wastebasket? Really? Nothing in the trash? Aha!
Huh. There's a reaction to blood on this screw that's securing the doorknob. The screw seems rather loose as well.
Well, well, the loose screw. Oh god.
Come to think of it, the door to this room was chained shut when the fire started. Could this be related to that in some way?
Gee, I don't know. Finally. Okay, back to the office. Yes, let's sort through the info, shall we? Okay. Oh. Analyze this, please.
We've identified the blood on the screw. It's a DNA match with the victim, Dennis Taylor.
Interesting.
Why would his blood be there?
It's simple. What happened was...
Touch the murder weapon? Excellent reasoning.
That's right. It's probably because he touched the murder weapon.
Wait, why would the killer touch that screw with the murder weapon?
He would have to, if the weapon was...
a screwdriver? Okay. Bloody screw has become a real murder weapon.
Yes, a screwdriver. It was likely used to both loosen and tighten that screw.
Oh, that's what the hole in his body is. The weird hole in his body.
Then the screwdriver left the blood on the screw while he was covering his tracks.
Oh. Ah, yes, the flower-shaped bruise.
Yes. These pieces of information are hiding an important fact. I didn't notice because the bleeding
I
had
forgot
stopped
that
completely,
that
but
there was stuff over to the left.
this isn't a bruise. It's a stab wound. This strange pattern here is likely...
How can you confuse, if you're looking that closely at the body, how can you confuse a stab wound for a bruise? Sheer force of will. Oh.
Concentrate.
No.
Yes, that's right. It's indisputable evidence that the weapon was jammed in so deeply that the grip left a bruise.
Okay, whatever.
Yes. These
If you
clues
say
are way
so,
too definite.
what goes on with this case?
Looking at the location of the bruise, the tip of the screwdriver must have pierced
It's a great
Dennis's
question.
lung. His lung would then rupture, causing pulmonary emphysema, and he would have suffocated. This explains the spots of hemorrhaging in the corpse's eyes.
Oh, cool. Medical stuff's back. I was just doing murder solving for a while. I forgot about medical stuff.
What actually happened that day is slowly coming to light now.
You don't say. Okay, then the moved corpse?
Yes.
Yes.
These two can tell us how the murder happened. On the day of the incident, the killer came to the victim's room and stabbed him in the torso. The murder weapon was...
Excellent reasoning.
Yes. The screwdriver pierced the victim's lung, causing pulmonary emphysema. This caused respiratory problems due to lung failure. Thus, the cause of death was...
Suffered pulmonary emphysema causing respiratory fevers. In other words, he died of asphyxiation. Excellent reasoning.
After this, the killer moved the victim to the bed. This is most likely because...
Let him die in comfort. What a nice guy stealing my drugs, but wanting me to die peacefully. Solid evidence. Murder timeline has been obtained.
Indeed. The murderer then arranged the corpse to make the death appear to be a suicide. That is what I believe took place, according to the evidence we have gathered.
Okay.
Just looks like a loose screw to me.
Think harder, little guy. How was the room when the firefighters arrived at the scene? The entrance was closed, but was it completely inaccessible?
Chained and deadbolted, right? Or was it?
Concentrate.
Fuck. It was chained. Excellent reasoning.
Right.
I forgot.
The chain on the door had been attached, but the door itself wasn't locked.
Well.
Sorry, but the door only opens about 15 centimeters with the chain attached. I don't even think a small child could get through a space that small.
You're so unimaginative. Flex your mind and think about it. Listen to me. What I'm trying to tell you is...
Aha. Able to go through the door with the chain shut by removing one screw. There we go. Solid evidence! Loose screw has become locked room trick.
This loose screw tells us everything. With the screw removed, the entire plate on the door can be swiveled around by the doorknob. The plate itself is about 20 centimeters long, so the gap increases to almost 35 centimeters. How big does somebody have to be that he couldn't fit through a space that size?
Oh, don't fat shame people.
Oh, I see now. That's more than enough room to get past the door. So the killer just screwed the plate back on from the outside after he left the room then?
I think that's the most likely explanation. But the killer was in plain sight once he was outside the door. He wanted to finish quickly. The killer couldn't completely tighten the screw and left the area as we found it.
Wow. That proves that this isn't quite the locked room mystery we thought it was.
Huh. Still, this doesn't help us figure out who the killer is. I need to investigate the situation in more detail.
Okay, what am I... Okay, there's something that doesn't quite fit here, considering the victim's cause of death. Should go check the personal effects once more. Okay, thank you. Yeah, boy, they gave me kind of a limited amount of life, considering how long this shit is. I found the true cause of death. Now there's something that I have to check. There should be a hole here, but there isn't. The thing of note is that there's nothing of note. What do you mean there's nothing of note? Mishima, you're driving me nuts. What's... Button on the shirt. A button on the shirt. My God.
This is odd.
Yes,
There's
thank
something
you.
missing that
That's
should
what I was
be
looking
there.
for.
If the puncture wound in the abdomen is the true cause of death,
Jack Frostpatch. Very cute. Drugs.
right, there should be blood stains and a hole where the screwdriver went through his clothing.
Inconsistent clothing. Almost done. I can't find anything more for now. Okay, great. Back to the office. Now, let's try fucking around.
Yes. These pieces of information can tell us something. According to Mr. Taylor's friend, on the day of the incident, Dennis had been wearing
a red t-shirt, baby.
That's right. He was supposedly wearing a red Portland Jacks t-shirt that day, but when his body was discovered, it was wearing
white shirt, not t-shirt. Excellent reasoning.
Yes. His corpse was found wearing a white shirt. In other words, his clothing had changed, and yet, if that was all we know, we couldn't rule out if the deceased had changed his shirt himself. However, if he had, there would still be a discrepancy.
White shirt, the corpse wore to the fifth fence because there's no indication of the stab wound. Excellent reasoning.
Yes. The corpse had a wound that wasn't reflected by the state of the clothing it was wearing. There's only one answer to this puzzle, and that is...
The killer made Dennis... Hey! Dennis was naked when he died! Excellent reasoning.
Indeed. Whoever had killed Mr. Taylor replaced the shirt he was wearing after killing him. The reason for doing that was...
They look like a suit to leave a beautiful corpse. Incredible. Camouflage.
It was probably to hide the stab wound and make us believe the cut wrist was the cause of death. The killer staged the suicide in order to mislead us.
Well, all I gotta do is combine two more things.
I see. There are no vital reactions to the broken finger. That means the damage occurred after death, considering that the killer must have changed the victim's clothing.
Aha, that makes sense. The killer had OCD. What? What? Solid evidence! Appearance of suicide has been obtained!
That's right. The killer broke the corpse's finger while changing the shirt on the body.
Dr. Kimishima, how's the investigation going?
I've almost uncovered the deception, but the truth hasn't completely been revealed.
I see. So we can't arrest the culprit yet?
That's right. I need conclusive evidence that can help us identify the killer.
The most reliable giveaway would be if we could find a fingerprint at the crime scene. However, only the victim's fingerprints were found when HQ searched the room.
I'm not surprised, considering the lengths the killer's gone to hide his tracks. The murderer was probably wearing gloves while the crime was being committed.
Huh. Isn't there anything the killer might have touched?
Drugs.
Something that would require him to take his gloves off? It's hard to think of anything.
Well, the best evidence would be on a hard, slick, inorganic substance. It doesn't matter what size it is.
All we can investigate are the crime scene, the corpse, and what the corpse was wearing. Could there be anything among those items that the killer touched with a bare hand? I'll have to investigate further. Thank you, little guy.
Almost done. I know for certain if I can find a fingerprint, but where can I find something hard or smooth on the corpse or on the personal effects? Hard and smooth. That's the zipper. Button? Buttons? No. The button that the killer did touch. That's why she was looking at individual buttons.
The killer put this shirt on the victim's corpse after the murder took place. That would mean that the killer would have had to button the shirt up as well.
Ooh, a button.
Buttoning up a shirt with gloves on is no easy task. If my predictions are correct...
All right. Baby boy.
The buttons on the victim's clothes, huh? I'll look into them right away. One moment, please.
Hopefully this will help us find the identity of our mystery murderer.
Dr. Kimishima, it was there. I found it. There's a fingerprint from someone who isn't the victim. It's, a right thumb.
Great. Run the print through the list of registered offenders immediately.
Leave it to me. Such an attention to detail has gone into this. It can't possibly be a first-time offender. There has to be a match for this fingerprint in our records.
I sincerely hope so. This case should be over soon.
Solid evidence. Evidence that the killer has become killer's fingerprint. Conclusion reached. The case has been solved, baby.
The dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. The victim in this case is 30-year-old Dennis Taylor. As there's no motive for murder, it's a suspected suicide. However, the victim had a hidden other side. This card is the one with proof of that.
Side of the victim that had been hidden from this case is Dennis the Pusher.
Yes. While he did work at the bar, he also dealt drugs.
I won't tell you which drugs, but he dealt them all right.
This case is related to the victim's drug activities.
Drug activities.
The proof of that is on this card.
The cocaine hole.
Indeed. The drugs hidden behind the shelf were missing. The killer went into Taylor's room to kill him for his drugs.
For his drugs.
The real cause of the victim's death can tell us that. I know that because of this card.
True cause of death for the victim in this case is... the murder timeline.
Right. The wound on the wrist was not the true cause. Next, the killer disguised the murder as a suicide. This card proves the misdirection used to hide the murder.
The locked room trick. Or the... or is it the secret of the fire? Probably, yeah, locked room trick.
I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
The locked room trick. Oh my god, fine. Oh, so it tells him taken to camouflage the body.
I can't mess around anymore. It's time to get serious.
Oh, appearance of suicide.
Yes, the appearance of suicide covered up the real cause. The next topic is the secret hidden in the room itself. The murderer used a trick to create a locked room mystery. It was made to seem as if the victim was the only one there. This card shows the trick that had been used.
Locked room mist. Locked room trick. Locked room trick.
Exactly. The killer thought this would clear his trail. And yet, the culprit had one more way to hide from suspicion. That was to hide when the murder itself took place.
Yes. Yes.
This card shows how he went about that ruse.
Yes.
The murder took place 3 hours prior to the fire's start. It's natural to assume that if the room was locked, then the crime and the fire would be at the same time. The plan was perfect. No fingerprints were left in the room. However, there was one thing the killer hadn't counted on. There was one task he needed to remove his gloves to do. This card is evidence of that task.
Yeah. You need to remove his gloves. Killer's fingerprint.
He probably couldn't button the clothes with his gloves on. No matter how small the buttons, they were still prints. Even a fragment of a fingerprint can be used to identify him.
Now, is that how that works?
The victim must have been surprised. After all, he thought the killer was a customer. This is what he said at the very end.
I say this all at home where you no.
Stop! You no!
The electrician.
The final flickers of this soul's light show me the truth. Who's there?
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
no.
I must have surprised you.
You're that electrician. Why are you here?
Oh, I was called up because a switchboard blew. I need to have it fixed by tomorrow.
I see. That sounds difficult. Freeze. Don't move. I see corpses all day. One more won't bother me.
Good shit.
Naomi! Are you hurt? I'm sorry. I should have stayed.
Oh no, you're in love with her.
I've
That's
solved the
very
case.
fair.
I'll give you my report tomorrow.
The report can wait. Naomi, you must think of your safety.
That's a
lives
weird
forever.
mouth closing animation.
Even if I died today, it'd just be earlier than I expected.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. All right, let's see here. So I think that leaves... I haven't done Maria, and I haven't done CRSO1 yet. Although there's points. There's several characters who haven't like caught up to here and here in the timeline yet. So the question is, should I do these first missions with these characters anyway, or should I Should I play more as Hank Tomoe? And Gabriel, so that the times end up matching up. The timelines end up matching up. It's 12:20 right now. I feel like it'd be nice if everyone got to go, right? It'd be nice if everyone got to go and before I stopped for the night. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Let's do Maria. All right. I remember this part. I remember this part.
Maria Torres here. Oh, hey, Chief.
Maria, a fire's broken out on 14th. Get there and hurry.
Why are you calling me? I'm off duty.
Everyone else is out right now. Stop complaining and go.
Ugh, all right, but I better see a bonus next payday.
I think that's three characters that have been nude in their intros so far.
Okay, let's do this.
Technically 4.
Hell yeah! Come on, out of my way!
Love her though. Like, we've seen I think we've seen Tomoe in the bath, and we've seen Freebird and Gabe. Garby? What did we call him? Garbo? Garby? We've seen Hank and Garvey in the shower together. Not in the same shower, but like in adjacent showers. Maria's cutscene is definitely the most nudity we've seen in the game, though, so far. Garby, thank you. That's right, Garby. We've seen Garby and Hank just hanging out naked together. Okay, all mood. It'd be cool if like the game would just like let you know like what each place style is, in case you forget. Like on the menu, you know. I guess it's fine.
Almost there, just hang on. Good.
Hey, you! Has everybody been rescued?
Who the?
I'm with Resurgam First Care. Tell me what's going on.
A fire broke out in the power facility. It's being contained.
Famous last words.
Hey, where you going?
Ooh. Fire outbreak at a power distribution facility.
Hey,
Currently.
You okay? What happened?
We had a backdraft. 2 of the people inside were hit by it.
They need immediate treatment. Move them over here if you can.
Currently spreading, a backup has been requested. Man, I don't... This can be co-op? It's amazing. Commencing treatment. The first moments are the most critical. Oh, okay.
All right, beginning treatment.
Emergency response. That's right, she's the emergency responder. Switch between payments to treat and transport as many as possible. Do not save enough patients and you will fail. Oh god.
Hemorrhaging's pretty bad. I gotta treat that blood pool first.
Point it to the lower right and press A. Diana pool.
Right. Damn it, this gauze is soaked through. I need a new piece. Alright, blood pools have been treated. Let's get a look at the abdomen next. There's burns too. I gotta anesthetize him with the antibiotic gel. That's not enough. I need to throw more on. Okay, spread.
Grab the tray on the left. Grab the forceps and use A and B to grab items from the tray.
Gotta put the gauze directly over the wound. Crap. Gotta put the gauze directly over the wound. Crap.
Oh,
Gotta
shit.
put the gauze directly over the wound. Okay. And now to saturate the gauze with antibiotic gel. Alright. I have to make sure the tape goes straight across the gauze I've placed. Good. Moving on to the next section. The burns on his stomach are all treated.
Bad.
Let's take a look at his left arm.
This is stressful.
His arm's in bad shape. I'll have to do some first aid here too.
Ugh.
Vitals are getting low. I should use the syringe to recover them just in...
Yeah.
All right, we'll be okay for now. Oh yeah, there's another wounded person. I should take a look at her too.
Yeah.
Oh, but this one's got burns too. It's bad. Okay, cool. Things are going well.
I wonder how I'm supposed to do that.
What the? Hang in there, okay? What's with these convulsions?
Oh god.
Damn, cardiac arrest. Starting chest compressions. That's it. You get back here. Pulse is returned. I'll need to secure an airway. Use a laryngeal mask.
This game is so fucking wild, but you're here for it. Oh god.
Straight into the respiratory tract without bending it.
Oh god. Oh god.
I was kind of nervous.
Ooh.
there. Rescue complete.
Whoo-wee. Nope. This part of the game is stressful. I'm not very good at it.
All right, done. Almost finished. The burns have been treated.
How do I do that good?
First, to disinfect the area. Where's that antibiotic gel?
It's over here.
I have to secure an intravenous path with the cannula. Where'd I put those needles? There we go. Now to bandage it in place.
Oh my god. There's so much happening with this.
Okay, just gotta wrap it there. Treatment complete. All right, transport this guy out of here. Is that all the wounded taken care of? All right, mission complete.
Jesus. That's rough. That's rough stuff. I feel like I should look up how to put the tape on. Because that's a lot of bads I just got. No burns worsened. Hooray. Gauze not thrown away automatically. No misses. I fucked up. Okay, rank C. Oh god, is rank C as low as I can get?
I'll have to do better than that next time.
I look low-key traumatized. That was low-key traumatizing. Ugh.
All right, that's all the patients.
Hey, you!
Huh? Oh, are you guys done here too?
Who do you think you are, barking out orders like that? Disasters require strict adherence to the chain of command. If you disrupt the team's coordination, you're hurting us.
What did you just say? I was called here because you obviously couldn't handle...
Hey, are you spacing out?
Oh my god.
Ah, I get it now. You're Maria Torres from Resurga. Yeah, I've heard about you. Hey, have you heard a single word I've been saying? You're not helping. You're a nuisance.
Shut up!
My kind of character.
Damn right I'll order you around. I'm the best one here. If cooperating is so important to you, then do what I say. Later, asshole.
Oh, my fiance loves her. It's the least surprising thing that's happened tonight. Phew. Maximum annoyance. Oh, I wonder what she's... or what she's up to in that little timeline gap there. Alright. Let's see here. Let's do Max Prisoner. Let's check out our last character. And I think this will be like the most like straightforward like trauma center gameplay.
Open the door. He wants to talk to the prisoner.
What? The guy with the 250-year sentence? I wasn't informed of this.
Here's my authorization from the HHS. Any problems?
I'm sure he won't say a word. He doesn't remember anything.
Excuse me.
It's been a while.
What do you want?
You're needed for an operation in exchange for a reduced sentence.
You want me to operate?
That's right. Here are the details if you want to see them. Take your time, think it over. But remember, you'll never have another opportunity to save lives.
Save lives. Again.
So edgy. This game's got so much edge. All right.
Get out.
I love how, like, the guy that's busted me out of jail is just, like, depressed Mulder. I'm a pretty boy under the mask.
This is Resurgam First Care. You'll be operating here.
Depressed Mulder. Frozen in time.
The only time you'll be out of cuffs is during the operation. Remember, this is 5 years off your sentence. Questions?
None. I'm just here to do my business.
Oh, is that Troy Baker?
Hey there. Hank Freebird. I'm a doctor here.
Yeah, Hank.
I'll be your support for this operation. What's your name?
Raising my hand for a handshake.
His name doesn't matter. Let's keep the contact minimal. His prison number is CRS-01 if you need to call him anything.
You see. I understand.
Now get started. We'll be waiting here for you.
Well then,
Jacob Tillman. I feel like Jacob Tillman will be popping up during other parts of the story in timelines that I haven't explored yet. Prisoner Boys Nolan North? Nolan North? Wow. I guess this was before he was getting, like... This was 2009. When did the first Uncharted come out? Weird sunglasses guy. Oh, you mean depressed Mulder. Is Keith Silverstein, who voices Zhongli and also Torbjorn. That's cool. So I feel like Uncharted was like somewhere between 2008 and 2007 and 2009. I feel like was the first Uncharted. So this was like at this point he was still getting gigs before like he started getting typecast into the Nolan North role, into you know the Nathan Drake role. It's kind of wild that Nolan North did anime games at some point. Dilated. First Uncharted game was 2007. Okay, so this was like kind of like first Uncharted game blew up. He's probably recording the second game, but he was still getting some jobs before he started like making too much money to take like Atlas roles. Actually, I feel like I haven't seen a Nolan North role in a while, you know? Like, what was the last thing he's done like since Uncharted 4? Dilated cardiomyopathy. After the incision, locate and treat quickly with an overlapping method.
I'm told we'll be using an old CVR for a DCM case.
That is just Nolan North, though.
That's right. But will you be all right?
What do you mean by that?
I heard from the man outside that you have no memories. This isn't just some way to pay a debt. A life's on the line.
You don't need to worry about that. Let's operate.
Commencing operation. The patient's life is in your hands.
the operation.
The patient's vitals drop to 0, you fail. That's fair enough.
Patient's vitals are low. Get me a syringe.
I can't unhear Nathan now. God damn it.
The green medicine is the stabilizer.
Point at the medicine.
All right. Injecting stabilizer into the patient. Vitals are recovered. Stabilization complete. Next, we must open up the chest. Ready the antibiotic jump. We must disinfect the entire incision area to prevent infection. Disinfection complete. Beginning incision. Scalpel.
Oh boy,
Trace
okay.
the guideline to make the incision. The incision
Cool.
complete. Starting now, it's the real deal.
Whoa.
We need to find the affected areas. Ready the ultrasound.
The affected areas should appear as black shadows.
Found it. The yellow vial contains the antiviral drug. All right, drug's working. Prepare the scalpel for incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Now to suture the wound.
We'll treat the myocardium with the overlap first. Pull one side of the myocardium across the incision.
Ugh, okay.
All right, one side has been overlapped. All right, next suturing incision. I'll need to suture the wound before it opens up again. First area has been treated.
Good.
All
Somehow.
The test did confirm multiple affected areas, though.
Don't worry. We'll find them all and treat them. All right. Drug's working. Prepare the scalpel for incision. The affected area has been opened. Using the drug, let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. All right. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures.
Suture incision, right.
That's the second area.
That was cool.
Skills are amazing.
That was cool. That was really bad.
Don't waste my time with your opinions. Let's keep going.
Wow.
That's odd. There should be more affected areas. Get the ultrasound out of my way. It's not helping anymore.
What do you mean? Tell me what you're thinking.
It's a simple fact. The ultrasound can't find everything. Let's palpate the organ directly to find them.
Ooh, palpate. Okay.
You're going to feel the areas?
Inject the antiviral. I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. There it is. Prepare a scalpel. Making an incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. All right. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures.
Yeah, suture.
Suture complete.
Cool.
Moving on to the next area. I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug. I've found an affected area. Beginning incision. Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. All right. Next suturing incision. Prepare the sutures. Suture complete.
Cool! Why? Why was that cool?
I've found an abnormal area. Injecting the drug.
Injecting the drug. Okay. Scalpel? Scalpel.
Affected area has been opened. Using the drain. Let's close the wound before it hemorrhages again. Forceps. Next. Alright. Next suturing incision. Prepare the
Suture, suture.
That should finish the treatment.
Okay, at least I get why that wasn't cool.
Now, let's close them up. Beginning the incision suturing.
Once we're done here, the operation will be over.
Get the antibiotic gel ready to cleanse the sutured wound.
Hold A and move the pointer across the wound, then release.
Operation
Cool!
complete. Let this disease pass from this world.
Let this disease pass from this world.
Impressive. I never thought I'd see surgery like that.
Cool. God, how am I supposed to do these so fast? 240 seconds. That's 4 minutes. I went 21 seconds over. And I wonder if that was like mainly me just like... I wonder if that was mostly like the dialogue or like a tutorial. Whatever. Hey.
I can still do it. These hands can save lives.
Impressive. I can see why you were called for.
Your opinions have nothing to do with my skill.
I just want them to be buddies for like the whole game.
But I wonder if it's all right to use a procedure that's so outdated.
That was a fine operation, Doctor. Thank you.
Who is he anyway? Ooh, is he a famous
I
doctor?
didn't do anything worth being thanked over.
How should I know? He does.
I see.
He gets to keep his mask off now.
Doctor, huh?
The twist is that he's just not licensed. He's just fucking rooting around in people's bodies because he's a savant or something. Nice. Okay, cool. Alright, we've seen a little tidbit of like everybody's stories. So yeah, starting next week, I think I'll be following people's timelines more closely. Yeah, man, this game. This game's wild. Like, it's such like a hodgepodge of different play styles, and it's like so oddly paced, you know, like that like that the CRS-01 missions, right? Like including the intro that was like what, like 10-15 minutes long, maybe 20 tops. But I was on that crime scene investigation mission for like an hour. That was like at least an hour. It's like crazy, like the different like pacings of all these game modes. Fun though, like I'm having a good time. Like, I'd say my current... Okay, so, like, I have favorite gameplay and favorite personalities, right? So, personality-wise, my favorites are probably Maria Torres, Hank Freebird, and Naomi Kimishima. And, like, you know, Gabriel Cunningham is like... He's mostly a contender for the top 3. Just like he had I just hope he doesn't have weird interactions with teenagers for the rest of the game. And like Tomoe's fine. I don't dislike Tomoe. And this guy's such an edge boy. In terms of gameplay, Garby and Naomi are definitely top of the line in terms of gameplay. Just because, like, fast-paced, like, tense surgery action is not really my wheelhouse. I'm not very good at it, but I am decent at, like, you know, problem solving and like deduction skills, right? I've played enough Danganronpa, I've played enough Ace Attorney to feel more comfortable doing those things. But then after my favorite out of, like, the fast-paced surgery action would probably be Hank and CR501. Then Maria's a bit too hectic. Maria really stresses me out. Like, having to juggle multiple patients at once. I'm gonna really struggle with that later. I know I am. And then Tomoe is my least favorite because me having to do this for her whole missions, it's gonna kill me. It's gonna absolutely kill me. But yeah, otherwise, like, overall, I am having a good time. I'm really glad I cracked this open. This is such a weird, unique, interesting game. I'm pretty excited to play more of it next week. Yeah, and hopefully I'll be able to beat this one. There's a couple factors that could prevent me from beating it, but I want to commit as much as possible. I'm definitely giving it at least another week. Definitely giving it at least next Monday, and we'll see how things go from there. Top 3 for you are Naomi, Maria, and CR easy. But you're excited to see me play more. Yeah, I think you'll really like. Once you see more of Garby's playstyle, I think you'll begrudgingly like him. You know, you kind of saw the worst sides of him, and then I moved on to another play, and then like another character. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Just about time to wrap up the stream. So, yeah. Friday, I'm going to be playing Unicorn Overlord, probably, unless something else pops up. But Unicorn Overlord is what's on the docket right now. Yeah, I'll start that. And then Saturday, I kind of want to play more Street Fighter 6. I kind of want to play more of that. Over the weekend there was a Street Fighter 6 tournament that, like, Sean linked me to when I watched, and And there was a Manoa in the top 8 of that tournament, and seeing high level play of her has kind of inspired me a little bit, and I wanna see if maybe I can get better with Manon on Saturday. So I'm gonna do more Street Fighter on Saturday, and then next Monday is more Trauma Team. So yeah, thanks for watching. If you kind of tuned in just to see Trauma Team, I'll be playing it every Monday, and it'd be awesome if you wanted to follow me. I'm 7 followers away from my goal, and if I hit the goal, I'm gonna commit to regular streams for the rest of 2024. If I don't hit that goal by the end of March, I'll probably be wrapping up regular streams. So if you like to see me do this, please give me a follow. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fun stream. I'm glad that my account didn't get flagged for all the anime nudity. Maria was a stressful chapter in more ways than one. Not yet. Yeah, not yet. Hope, like, I'm pretty sure I've played more Trauma Team now than I've ever played, right? I think I'm farther in the game than I ever got. So, yes, there's a decent chance that we haven't seen the worst of it, and I don't know that we haven't seen the worst of it yet. So, I guess I'll just be walking that tightrope for a while. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Have a great night. See you Friday.